All right, good morning. Today we have North Bay versus Greenwich.
Of course we don't have
Kick from North Bay. Not 10. Oh, and played by Greenwich. And number 24 off to the races. Looks like she will easily score underneath the posts. Once we get a roster, we'll let you know who everybody is out on the pitch. But quick score for Greenwich, first minute of the game. So welcome to day 2 of the Rugby Showcase East. Beautiful day here in Bundt Park in Clinton Township, New Jersey. A little warm today, a little bit warmer than yesterday. And we are on field 1. And just like that, it's 7-0, Greenwich over North Bay. Brandy, who's getting a roster for North Bay. Okay, 24 fields it again, but stopped right away, right around the 10-meter line. Right. North Bay playing defensively, keeping them in and around midfield with some good solid tackles. That ball's thrown forward in the tackle. We'll have a scrum right here, right in front of us. First scrum of the day. It'd be interesting to see how it pans out. Usually that's going to tell us how strong the scrums are going to be for the rest of the day. And the referee is going to make sure that safety is paramount. All right, put in. North Bay had a little bit of pressure on that number 9, but they maintain possession. Throw to a pod into a solid ruck. A little bit sloppy, and Greenwich gets possession again. So we're going to play the knock on, and it's going to be another scrum. Yeah. What did I say? Apparently I messed it up, so Greenwich, North Bay will be taking it in, or putting it in. Taking out a little more clean from that scrum. It's out into the centers. And good counter ruck by Greenwich, diving on the ball. Let's see, diving over. So it's going to be a penalty against North Bay. Greenwich number 24 looks like she's going to try and find touch, and she does easily. In and around the 22. All right, here comes my partner in crime, Steph Alaprandy. So things might get a little more interesting than my droning on our witty repartee. I think that's French. Okay, so Greenwich with the throw in. Right, taking and disrupted by
test. Here we go. Thank you.
You're on. Disrupted by North Bay. North Bay maintains possession. Solid run by number 1, Mia Coleman.
Test.
Hey, we got you.
Testing again.
Too many crickets. But while he's messing around, there is a turnover, and now it is in the hands of Greenwich.
Apologies, folks. We were missing the Southington Greenwich roster. We were able to get another copy, so we'll be able to call the game equally for both sides. Yeah, good morning and welcome back to day 2, or welcome to day 2 of the Rugby Showcase East. Here with my partner Jan Monrad and production O'Brien running solo behind the cameras right now.
Okay, looks like diving over, so it's going to be a free kick.
As I was getting my steps in looking for the roster, it looks like Greenwich is putting on some pretty decent pressure on the North Bay side here.
Yeah, first minute of game, number 24 made an incredible run from just shy of 10 meters to dot it down in underneath the post.
So for Southington Greenwich, Jan, that would be Laura Olmstead in the 24 jersey, making that coast to coast.
Yeah, well run. She found the gap and
off to the races.
Off to the races, yeah.
Well, it looks like
ball didn't go 10, so they weren't going to play it. But then she decided to play it.
Greenwich on that fire in the line out right there. That was number 17 who was able to get a hold of that. That's Laura Huang. And they're brought down on the far side just north of the 5.
Yeah, they're
Big
maintaining possession.
run.
Yeah.
And that's number 12, breaking tackles. That's Gabrielle Ferreira. Nice work there, huh?
Yeah, it wasn't quite as easy as it was in the first minute. North Bay held them back defensively. Some good solid tackles but certainly by the pack. But yeah, Greenwich was able to maintain possession and drive it down.
Yeah, they took control on that line out that kind of went sour, that fireball. At 17, which was, again, Laura Huang was able to control that ball, dish it out. I think it went through one set of hands before it got to 12. And again, that 12 was, Gabrielle Ferreira.
All right, 17 is Laura Huang.
17, Laura Huang, yes.
Yep, yeah, she easily kicks it through the uprights and brings it 14 to zip. Now here's the beauty of EGRL, right? Greenwich is able to come down from Connecticut, play a Maryland team.
Yeah.
In North Bay. It's not something that they would normally do due to travel and a variety of different things. So meet in the middle in beautiful Clinton Township, New Jersey. Play on good solid grass fields.
Yeah. So again, this is a combined side for Connecticut. This is Southington Greenwich. Combining to come down for the weekend. It looks like we might have some new players here this morning versus yesterday for Greenwich, as we know there's some of the later proms happening and people wanting to do that. Big run again here from Greenwich on the far side, just cruising that paint. Really nice work there. Really kind of a one-rugger effort here. Ball was distributed out well. And it was basically a foot race at that point.
Yeah, foot race and then breaking a tackle, and on the far side of the field with a good stiff arm.
Yeah, nice. Shed that tackle and keep moving at pace. We'll get you a jersey number in a second as soon as we get this young lady to turn around.
The one with her hands on her head, right?
Correct. That's gonna be a hot one today, Jan. Man, I don't.
Yeah,
envy
my
these
hands
folks.
would be on my head and on my knees, throwing up.
I might be faking a stroke at this point.
That's right.
Take me out.
Ouch.
Number 12,
All right.
Gabrielle Ferreira again. So, that's the third or fourth time we've mentioned this woman's name.
Yeah.
So I think, college coaches will certainly be taking a look.
Yeah. So, all right. So that score was not. There was no conversion after that score. So we are 14 and 5 is 19.
Coaches watching at home, if you don't have a roster, Gabrielle is a junior. She will graduate next year, or a rising senior. And, doesn't, obviously, being a junior, does not have commitments at this point. So keep an eye out for number 12 in the Greenwich jersey.
All right, 19-0. Greenwich to North Bay. North Bay with the kick. Doesn't quite go 10, but Greenwich Southington decides to play it.
Oh!
Ooh! Uh-oh. Okay, the whistle's blown.
It looked like not rolling away. Am I right?
I didn't see it.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, folks.
I was busy doing math in my head. Can't do two things.
Yeah, take your shoes off. It'll make it easier.
That's true. Yeah,
So-
I'm screwed if there's another try there. Because I only got 20 digits.
All right, I'll take my shoes off.
I almost lost one.
Let me tell you a story about how I lost my finger.
Yeah.
No thanks.
Almost lost it in the Gulf. Gulf of Mexico. Not the Gulf. I'm not a vet. Stolen valor.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Jeez.
All right, good saw. Oh, that scrum looks a little messy. That front row stood up.
15 breaking
good.
some tackles here.
Good solid
Unfortunately.
tackle by number 23, Morgan Thomas.
Yeah, 15 running with the ball there for Greenwich. Colleen Barry and was breaking some tackles, but unfortunately taken down, lost it forward. So the sir will call it back for the knock.
All right, North Bay right here, right in front of us. Hopefully they clean up that front row.
Colleen Barry, a rising junior. So still some high school time to play, but certainly somebody to watch out for in their 15 jersey. All right, let's see if we get a better effort from the Packs here. Looks decent. Nice tabletop form.
Yeah.
Second row's doing the work. Oh, good ball out there, yeah. Nice ball service. Boy, I like that line speed right there, Jan, out of Southington Greenwich, right? That 13 right there. Madison Rubleski, who was actually doing the dance contest last night, nearing the end of the social hour. Great kid. Nice work there.
Oh, yeah. Now I remember, yeah. Yeah, she bet us, right?
She did.
She
For pizza.
Yeah, she said, if I do 10 spins,
12
spins, can I get a piece of pizza?
consecutive spins.
To be honest with you, we did say you can have a piece of pizza anyway.
But the challenge was accepted.
Yeah, but she did it.
Her own challenge was accepted.
That's right. It wasn't our pizza anyway. We stole it from the Wahinis.
Thank you, Wahinis.
And
For
if you
a
think I'm kidding
cheap
about
dinner.
that, I'm not.
We're not. Meat lovers pie.
Yeah.
Oh, delicious.
The best kind of delicious, free delicious.
Yeah, man, it was kind of that weekend. I didn't have to go to the pocket for much.
Yeah. All right. So the ball gets well distributed on the North Bay side, and it looks like there's a little battle for the ball here.
Great battle here
Yeah.
from Greenwich, stripping that ball. That was the 8, Alyssa Ferreira. So it looks like we have two sisters here, Gabrielle in the 12 jersey and Alyssa in the 8. Alyssa doing some hard work there at the breakdown, stripping that ball out of the North Bay hands. And here we go again. And there's her sister, number 12. Oh, great tackle there, and ball punched out, lost forward. That's the kind of tackles you want to see, right? That heads up, then that fist comes through the arm and punches the ball out. Man, that's awesome.
Yeah. It's a heads-up play.
Absolutely. So it looks like North Bay finding their groove a bit. Certainly on the defensive side of things, they're not making it easy.
No, they shouldn't give up. North Bay's got a solid program for a long time. So, with Jeff from Steamroller Rugby at the helm.
Good friend of ours.
Good friend of EGRL. Good friend of ours personally.
Yeah, I mean, and if you're looking for high-quality rugby gear and supporter gear, definitely give Jeff and Wendy a call at Steamroller. They will hook you up. They've just set up a really nice store for EGRL for us. Prices are fair, and it's all quality stuff.
And they get it to you quick.
Yeah. I'm sporting the spring collection.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, good for you.
The gray and white.
All right, 22 picks up the ball.
So 22
24
there.
now has the ball, breaking a couple tackles, but
Rivera
North Bay is
Aviles.
right there to keep them from going any further.
18 on the carry in there. That's Lindsay Valentine, and she is taken out of bounds for the line out, which will go in favor of North Bay. So again, some nice defensive work from North Bay, right? Heads up.
Yeah.
Stifling what's been a pretty solid Southington Greenwich attack at the moment, up to the moment.
Until now.
Until this moment. This moment brought to you by Steamroller Rugby.
That's right.
That's right. Okay, another fire on the line out. Recovered by Greenwich's, or Southington Greenwich's Laura Huang in the 17 jersey. She gets it Wow, it's a one-rugger effort again. I mean, she just slices and dices the North Bay defense and dots down on the far side of the post.
Yeah, North Bay can't be happy about that, right? I mean, it's disappointing. And,
Yeah, it stings a bit.
But, they keep their heads up. They need to, right?
Yeah, and like you were saying, this is a long-standing program, and like all programs do, you have your ebbs and your peaks and valleys, and they graduated quite a few folks, and they're in a rebuild component. A lot of young folks on that team, and still playing that good brand of rugby that we expect coming out of North Bay. And as this team matures, we suspect they'll be up to the old tricks.
Yeah, and that conversion will make it 26-0. I'm gonna have to borrow a finger and a toe from you.
Let me kick my boots off
to do my math. I left my abacus at home.
So a little. We were talking rivalries yesterday. In a positive sense, Jan, I agree. Sometimes it can connote something negative, but that was a big rivalry when my daughter was playing for MAWRS with North Bay, and it was 1 year after the next. Like it would switch. Like it would be a dominant MAWRS year and then a dominant North Bay year. But when we mean dominant, they were games that were 14-12, 10-8. Real close heartbreakers for either side.
Yeah.
Nail biters.
Yep. And that was, when this whole thing started before the EGRL, we had a core group of teams that we played, right?
Yeah.
We played Doylestown, we played North Bay, West Carroll, and played Rugby USA, and that was pretty much it. And
kind of.
So now with EGRL, we're everybody's getting a chance to play each other, and But I could tell you that we were at Nationals 1 year in Nashville, and North Bay could not have been more supportive of us. And Laura Wang on the run again.
Number 17, just, finding that space and then putting the afterburners on right there. That was pretty well worked over here from Greenwich as we were chatting away, though. And it all kind of sparked with number 15, Colleen Barry, who's got the ball, bringing it up, is able to get it out to her colleagues there. Wang finds the line break and then just puts the afterburners on and puts another one in for Greenwich.
Yeah, I could tell. You could tell that they definitely they want to eat up defenders.
Yeah.
Get them stuck in the rucks. And then get it out to number 17 because they know they're gonna she's gonna slice through whatever's left, right?
Yeah. Yeah. She can find space for sure. Sorry to interrupt on the Nashville story. So let's.
Oh
continue.
No, it wasn't all that thrilling, but
no, it wasn't important.
Yeah, no. All I'm saying is that we talk about rivalries, but when they're both at the same tournament, MAWRS and North Bay, they support each other.
You're right.
And because they were the only East Coast teams there at the time, and there's a rivalry, but there's also a sisterhood.
Yeah, well said, man. Absolutely. I know my daughter still keeps in touch with a bunch of the graduates of that program as well.
Yeah, because they never know when they're going to play with each other or against each other again, right? They're going to move on to their college programs, or maybe they'll get on a select side or an academy team, and then they'll play with each other, or they'll go to a camp, and then they'll play with each other. And you see it all the time. You see mixed jerseys over by the tents all day long yesterday from people who knew each other from their camps and academies. All right, well, North Bay maintains possession on the kickoff, which is nice to see. Let's see a little something from North Bay now that they have the ball. Absolutely.
Okay.
Good solid ruck, I see.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Yeah, so the fundamentals are there, right? They just got to get the ball in their hands.
Well, I mean, if you're looking, all right. Yeah, wow, this defense though is
solid,
stifling. So that's 12, Gabriela Ferreira again. We keep mentioning that woman's name. She just came around, hooked around that corner, and was able to get that the 21 jersey in the orange there before she was able to make that corner.
Yeah, 21 got it a little late. Hannah Young Andreas. Oh, look at you. Yeah, Hannah Young Andreas gets a little bit late, gets a little bit flat-footed, right? She got it on that's the one thing that, if I could, just interject with some coaching is, you got to catch it at pace.
Boring. Oh, God. You got to have fun, folks. You got to have fun. At Jan's expense whenever possible.
Whenever possible. Where's Neil?
Where's Neil? I miss Neil.
Yeah, Neil's got to get his ass over here. Oops, sorry for the fruity language, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, so North Bay, Jan, again on the attack here and looking pretty good. Oh,
yeah.
Hey, of an errant
that
pass.
Well, it wasn't an errant pass. That pass, was thrown right where they wanted that runner to be. Right, you want to throw it in front
fair
of
enough.
them,
Yeah,
where they can, where they can catch it at pace. So I think that you throw it out there, and the person who's supposed to be catching it should be
oh
getting
my
on their
God.
horse.
That
All
was
right.
a hell of a. Oh my God, that was a hell of a charge right there.
Yeah, but that was number 7. Right?
Number 7 drops
Number
the
7.
shoulder and takes her counter or component.
Yeah.
The opposite out.
Yeah. Number 7, Anna O'Leary. That's those loose forwards. You want to get the ball into the loose forwards' hands, and they're gonna make their breaks.
It's looking good here for North Bay, Jan. There it is.
And try awarded.
North Bay's on the board. Well, hard fought and well done. Yeah, and O'Leary there with opted to take the ball herself on that penalty and just got a head of steam, dropped that shoulder, dropped her opposite, and just kept trundling forward.
Was it O'Leary who made that try?
I don't believe so. I think she was taken down just shy of the try zone, and then there was a quick pick and go off the back as I'm kind of looking through the camera equipment.
Yeah, it was tough to see because of our production equipment here, and Chris makes a better door than a window. and because there's no pain.
There's no pain.
Hold on. Oh. That's not the one I wanted. That's the one I wanted. All right, I think we're at halftime.
Oh, God.
We're at
Thank
halftime.
Oh, the
A
laughs.
window we wanted. Pain we got. I don't work there anymore.
You certainly do not. Oh, no. Anyway, that was, it was a pretty commanding first half for Greenwich for certain, but it looks like North Bay's kind of found their groove and puts one in at the half, so that should kind of buoy the confidence there.
Baba Booey.
Baba buoy.
All right, it's 26-5. 26-5. Greenwich, Southington over North Bay at the half. And it's a warm one out there.
Yeah, we definitely don't envy these ruggers today. It's a hot one out here at Bundt Park, and beautiful Bundt Park. And let's make mention again of Clinton Township Department of Rec and the Eisenhardt family that worked together so well to bring this terrific event together for us. So thank you to both partners there.
Yes. And Bundt Park, disappointingly, no cake here.
No cake or coffee.
There's coffee.
No, there's coffee.
Let's
No
bring your
cake.
own, though.
I'm going to talk to Mike.
Yeah, no Bundt cake.
No Bundt cake for crying out loud. Got a nice cadre of coaches here again today. Getting a look-see at the rising talent for the collegiate game. Had a nice opportunity to sit kind of round table with everybody and crack a few brews last night and have a chat with everybody. Really nice evening with all the coaches.
Yeah, after they got done talking to all the athletes, every athlete that that they had identified or any athlete that really showed interest in their program had an opportunity at the social to talk to these coaches, and the coaches only expected to be there speaking for maybe an hour or two, and ended up being there for probably 4 or 5 hours. And
Yeah.
then when they completed and when they were done, came out to a little round table with those of us who are involved in the EGRL, and gave us their thoughts, and I could tell you 100% it was 100% positive.
Mhm.
They're very happy with the level of talent here at Bundt Park. How many kids are here?
Oh my goodness, I'm not sure the total number, but I know
Let's
that
say
there
hundreds.
yeah, because there were
And-
75 seniors alone.
Yeah, 75 seniors, right? So hundreds of kids here, and they're having an opportunity to look at and watch all of them. And these are not just excellent athletes, but they're also good kids.
Listen, I mean, we've got 14 teams here, Jan, right? So if you let's say the average is 25 on a roster, so you're going to have 250, 350 really, 350 plus probably playing rugby over the last 2 days. And just to make mention to the other side of the comment that you were making about the coaches and how appreciative they were, so are the athletes. I had a chance to chat with our own Taryn Gonzalez last night after she had come out of the coach's corner, let's call it, and she had some packets from a few different schools, Frostburg and St. Bonaventure, and she was really, excited about the prospects of potentially going to one of these 2 or 3 schools that she had chatted with to ply her rugby wares and also look to do pre-laws, I think she was telling me.
Yeah, and it's great. It's great that these schools are here because they and some of these kids may not have heard of these schools, right?
Yeah.
And if not for rugby, they wouldn't have heard of a smaller school like a Frostburg State, right?
Yeah, rugby,
And-
like many sports, is it's your prowess in the game, and something like this where the youth rugby game is growing, it's that little extra oomph you might need on the collegiate resume, right?
Yeah.
Second half action coming at you shortly here. This is again Southington Greenwich versus North Bay. Southington Greenwich in firm command of the first half of the game. Jan, you have a score for us?
Yeah, 26-5, Southington Greenwich, but Southington Greenwich will be kicking to North Bay. And, when North Bay gets possession and maintains possession, they're dominant, So if they can keep it, keep it in their hands, I think that the score might rise on their side for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, it felt like they found their pace kind of at the end of the first half there when they put that score in. So a good line drive kick down the middle, finds a lot of space in the North Bay half, and it's fielded by obviously some jersey in the backfield. We'll get you a number in a sec, but there again, there's that white jersey and that pressure D, but nice charging run there from the 7 again, O'Leary.
Yeah, she definitely knows her role, right? She's get the ball, maintain. Unfortunate.
Young Andreas just having a hard time out on the wing today, she could probably get a little bit better ball distribution. Shouldn't have to catch it at the laces.
Yeah, on that one, you want to get that ball up there in the chest area. Right?
Yeah.
But yeah, O'Leary taking that ball in and taking it into contact, and pushing until you can't push anymore, and then going to ground.
Like you said,
and setting a ruck.
Yeah, very wisely, Jan. That's what you want your loose forwards doing, right? That hard running, that hard charging.
Yeah, anybody in the pod, right? Anybody
Sure.
who you put in a pod, right? And, the people who are hard to tackle. All right, so there's a collapse in that scrum.
Yeah, so that's
the
something.
referee's going to have to, straighten that out a little
Adjust
bit.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a look-see at what's going on wrong there. To me, if you see something like that on the initial collapses, they may not be close enough together for the engage, right?
Yeah,
So then-
yes, you're right. And you're a front row player, but and I've played it a time or two, and the ball's out, an 8-man pickup.
8-man pick, and that's Gabrielle's sister in the 8 jersey, Alyssa Ferreira. Gabrielle being the number 12, who we were talking about quite a bit in the first half. There's some action down in the far side. Pardon me, the near side.
And the hand goes up, it looks like a penalty.
Okay, so Greenwich is going to turn the ball over on a penalty in a great spot for North Bay to take some pressure off.
Yeah, so looks like it's going to be kicked our way.
Decent
and it
kick to
finds
touch.
yeah.
Yeah, they had really good effort there.
So there's going to be a line out right in front of the college coaches. No pressure, ladies. But getting back to our, the front row discussion, to me, from what I saw here and from that little melee couple scrums ago, that the front rows got to get low, right?
Yeah.
Get into that, and once they come together, get into that bear crawl position and push against each other.
Tighten up that channel space, right? It almost to like an uncomfortable space, right? Because you need that. It's kinetic energy, right? You need that opposing force to keep you up there. And then, like you say, then it's technique, right? It's body position and making sure you're getting low, and you're using, from your rear end through your legs and a good strong core to keep you safe in there.
And it's a bit of an agreement, right? Front row to front row, bit of an agreement. I'm not gonna let you fall, you don't let me fall, and
right.
and we're gonna push against each other.
Right. We're gonna battle it out, but we're gonna take care of each other.
It's unlike any other.
Nice
position.
ball.
Yeah, good ball. And
lineouts have been a little sketch this weekend, other than West Carroll, who I think really had theirs down pat. Nice to see Southington Greenwich pull that one off really, like almost clinically.
Sketch?
Little sketch.
Listen to you. No cap. Talking like a teenager.
Oh, my God. Pardon me. Yeah. Well, they call me what do they call me, a 50-er?
What is that?
That's supposed to be like an aging hipster.
Oh, okay. All right, O'Leary with the going in again with the shoulder. I think that was O'Leary.
I think you were right. Oh, unfortunately, some jittery hands from North Bay there on the attack, so it's going to go to a scrum down, turned over to Southington Greenwich. While we're lining that up, let me just run through the Southington Greenwich roster here. At number 1, Chloe Petrosino. At number 2, Ruby Lampkin. Vera Zabilich at number 3. Morgan Lassick at 4. 5, Emma Peck. 6, Ariana Da Costa. And then 7 is Grace Selchak. Selchak? I hope I pronounced that properly. I apologize. Number 8, Alyssa Ferreira. Number 9, Isabel Holton. Kelly Jameson at 11. Gabrielle Ferreira at 12. Madison Robleski at number 13, our dance partner. Number 14, Hannah Solis. Number 15, Colleen Barry. Number 17, Lauren Wang. 18, Lindsay Valentine. 20, Natalie McDonough. 21, Michaela Steele, and 22, Rivera Aviles, number 23, Olivia Groth, and number 24, Laura Olmstead.
Yeah, and they've maintained possession off of that last set piece, and they Salington, Greenwich, and it just keeps going pod to pod to pod, and they're pushing down the field.
22, Nizmeri Rivera Aviles, pardon me. Trying to get that right there for you. Get a little tongue-tied. Greenwich on the attack again, looking pretty good. Big run there.
Yeah, they get it out to the backs. Number 10 takes it into contact.
So what you want to see here, Jan, is that 9-10 kind of working together, scanning the field for the opportunities. You don't want to go in like, just single-minded into the back of that ruck. You kind of want to scan left to right for your opportunities, because if I'm looking at this attack, there is plenty of opportunity from approaching us 11, 23, and 17, right? And we know 17's got the wheels. Get that ball out there and let her round that corner.
All right, looks like we're going to scrum, and I'll run through at least the forwards. Number 1, Mia Coleman. Number 2, Rayleigh Sparzak. I'm going to get my glasses on. Son of a gun.
Son of a biscuit.
Number 5, Victoria Van Sickle. Number 6, Vivian Cremens. Number 7, Anna O'Leary. Number 8, Bella Hanna. Number 8, Bella Hanna looks like she's a senior committed to UMBC. What school is that?
UNBC.
Uniform Mike Bravo Charlie.
Uniform
UM.
University of Maryland?
BC.
I mean, geographically, that would make sense. Well, we have our mini Google machines here. Let me see if I can look it up.
Yeah, North Bay on a penalty. They're able to get and maintain possession and charging down the pitch. They dish it off to, I believe, O'Leary. We're getting dangerously close to touch. And they're out of bounds.
This kid is good. University of Maryland. What is let's get the whole name here.
Baltimore campus?
Baltimore campus.
Hot diggity dog. Hot diggity dog. That's the investigative mind right there.
Oh, that is perfect. All right, so line out pretty close right here for us. Ball's up. That gets off to Zabilich on the carry right there, but there's a whistle. Unfortunately, we couldn't quite catch what the arm gesture was. So it's going to get turned over to North Bay, who I'm sure is a bit relieved because they are in the red zone right there, or at the top of it anyway.
They're going to give it to their forwards, and then the forwards will get it out to the back. Gets a little sloppy.
Yeah.
But
second,
they maintain possession.
They've been struggling a little bit with that second receiver, or getting that pass out to the second and third receiver.
So that was a little bit better, right? They
Yeah.
were taking it at pace, or at least moving forward, right?
Yeah. And, they're holding Greenwich out of the try zone. So that's just, it's if you're on the back foot, it's a bend, don't break.
And there's O'Leary with the charging with the shoulder, right? Getting low, charging with the shoulder. That might have been a little something fishy in that ruck there. So it's going to be a penalty. And it finds touch over on the opposite side of the field.
Yeah. So quiet in the commentating there, just because there was a bit of a melee happening over there. Nothing cheeky or anything like that. Just loose ball finally finds touch, so we're able to settle the game a little bit with a line-out throw-in going to Greenwich. We'll confirm that in a second. Nope, it's North Bay.
All right, and while we have a moment, I'm going to finish out North Bay's roster. Number 9, Hannah Butterfield. Number 10, Greta Geese. Number 11, Abigail Butterfield. Number 12, Mary Catherine Wilmot. Number 13, Peyton Bowman. Number 14, Adelina Jackson. Number 15, Augustine Mahan. Number 18, Sophia Cropper. 19, Riley Morris. 21, Hannah Young Andreas. 23, Morgan Thomas. 24, Grace Hinton. And there's a few players that are not available for the Rugby Showcase East, but I'll mention them. Annie Huddle. Ellis Lease.
Yes.
Josephine Bergelt. Kayla Ward. That was easy. That was an easier pronunciation there. And Aubrey Hatfield.
Sound it out, Jan.
Aubrey
Hooked on phonics. So while we were talking the roster over here, on that line out, there was a great spoil from Greenwich. They were able to tap it back towards them, and they started their attack. It was worked to about the center of the field, and then unfortunately penalty called. And then we're also going to take a moment for a hydration break, which I think is a great idea today. And darn it, if I say it's a great idea, it's a great idea.
I can't disagree.
Thanks.
Dobbs won't let me. That's always good to take a minute, especially when it's this hot.
Yeah. Speaking of which, would anybody like a Gatorade?
I've got one.
Okay. O'Brien?
Yes, please. Or as our good friend Primo, who's over there in the food hut, says, Gatorade. Gatorade.
Hand that over to the man behind the camera.
You get green. All right, possession's going to be with North Bay. Hopefully they can do something. O'Leary with the take, finds traffic, goes to ground.
Wow, a little pick and go off the back there from the number 24, Jan.
Yeah, number 24 is Grace Hinton.
All right, better ball distribution happening. Oh, just as
high.
I say that, a bit of a floater.
We used to call hospital pass.
Yeah. It's when you go reach up for it and you catch an opposing number in the ribs. So through, again, it seems to be that second, third receiver where they're struggling a little bit, right? Just, keep calm, maintain composure, get that ball out, sympathetic passes, as Bill Dobb likes to say. Make it easy.
Yeah, that and, good solid pressure from
Greenwich.
From Greenwich Salington team, so it forces the mistakes and it makes you throw the ball away.
Yeah.
So
And I think you said it yesterday too, right? When that pressure's coming on, it's okay to tuck that ball away and take the contact.
Yeah, it's always okay to be tackled. And Sarah Wang, Laura Wang
in
takes
the
the ball
17.
and finds space and again cuts through and is able to dot it down under the post.
Man, she's got wheels, huh?
Yeah, and keeps her head up and sees where the gaps are, right?
So, hats off to North Bay. I mean, it's been a good spell since Greenwich's Southington Greenwich's last score. So that means they've been doing the defensive work. And again, I think you can see the heat kind of getting to these athletes a bit. It's a warm one out there, and this is a very physical game. It's a contact collision game, and when the weather is starting to approach the mid 80s out there and very little breeze, it definitely taxes. Thank God for tournament halves.
Okay, 31-5 goes to 33-5. 33-5, Salington Greenwich over North Bay.
Full schedule of rugby today, folks. Stick around. It's going to be a lot of fun. So today's the showcase, and what's going to happen is there's going to be an all 9th grader game, all 10th grader game, and all 11th grader game. So freshmen, sophomore, juniors, they'll be teamed up in motleys. They'll be coached by their senior teammate members, and it's really kind of a fun late morning, early afternoon, and also another opportunity for the coaches for these players to showcase themselves in front of the coaches.
So number 20 breaks a bunch of tackles off of the kickoff.
That's Natalia McDonough, and that was a one-rugger effort right there through the orange defense.
And
so
she's able to dot it down in between the posts to bring it to 38-5.
A little bit more on today's showcase too is that this also offers an opportunity to 1, 2, and 3 small groups of ruggers who are coming from teams that maybe didn't participate. But they're coming as individuals, and they'll get teamed up and also get the opportunity to showcase in front of the cadre of college coaches who are here today.
Yeah, because not every team is able to come, but some certain members of teams do want to come and get an opportunity to showcase their talents, in front of these coaches, and we're all about giving them that opportunity.
Absolutely. Kick was good, Jan.
So that brings it 40-5. Yeah, so
I believe that was Michaela Steele on the conversion.
Yeah, sometimes it's tough for a team to get down here or up here. But there are individuals who would like to play, and we give them a jersey and we put them on a team, and
Michaela Steele feels that pretty well, but she is taking down balls lost backwards.
Taking down hard, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so nice defensive work from the orange jersey there. That's that line speed
and
we're
again,
looking for. Yeah, once again. Okay. Hey, man, we found some
That's
pace
that.
here.
That's that number 24 tackling. Grace Hinton tackling and then tackling again, and tackling again.
And tackling again. That was 21, young Andreas, I believe, on that tackle. Yeah, so finding their groove here, the orange jersey. Nice to see.
It looks like North Bay's going to try and find touch.
They do.
And they do.
Not a bad spot to be in. Let's see what they elect to do here with this attacking platform.
Number 6, Vivian Cremens, who kicked that ball out of bounds. Where's Neil?
I don't know.
Oh, he's our ball boy. Field marshal, sorry.
Neil is suffering from the Irish flu this morning.
Is that right?
Yes, he is.
Oh,
The
no.
Welsh flu, pardon me.
Yeah. As long as you don't say the English flu, he won't punch you in
He-
this. All right. Ball's thrown in, and then it looks like there's a penalty. Oh, no. There is a scrum. That's tough. It's tough going from a line out to a scrum.
Absolutely.
The hard work of those forwards.
Nothing worse than a gaggle of backs with bad hands.
Yeah.
Just making your day miserable.
Not that any of these athletes have bad hands. It's just
not
we're
like
saying
us.
from our experience.
Absolutely,
right.
Exactly. Thank
All
you
right.
for correcting that.
So North Bay maintains possession, but again they're catching that ball flat-footed and
Nice ball distribution there.
But there we go. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Ooh, it might be a little.
A little bit high, but
Seems high to
well,
me, yeah.
kind of questionable.
Yeah, I mean it's tough when they go in and they dip down right before you tackle 'em,
Yeah.
You know, it's tough.
O'Leary doing the hard work there. She's brought down just south of the 10. Looking for a dish here. Oh,
Yeah. See, take that hit.
yeah.
Take that hit. Let your backs get set up and catch it at pace.
Yeah, and recycle. You
Yeah,
got support there.
You don't want to play hot potato.
No, well said.
Number 13, Peyton Bowman. Gives it to O'Leary, which is the right choice. All right, breaks 3 tackles and dragging the number
Support's
2 in,
there.
and then right down and sets a solid ruck.
That's what happens when you set your sights due north like that, and you've got your support running behind you. You can recycle the ball and get reset again, and take it again.
Boom.
And North Bay doing some nice
Oh, and they
offensive work
lose it.
here.
They lose, but
High
the
tackle.
whistle's blown. Yep. And we
Uh-oh.
have a little injury. Yeah, I like how I believe it's likely North Bay or West Carroll who put the Maryland flag in the tri-zone at the end of the tri-zone. Do it for Maryland. Ooh, look at that hard run.
Big stop there from Greenwich.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because that was a head of steam on that ball carrier right there.
That's Grace Hinton again. She's committed to Quinnipiac, right? So
Great program.
Excellent program. D1 program.
Yeah, a couple of national titles under their belt.
Yep.
Our own Jordy Cowan, graduate of the program, was at Quinnipiac in that period where they were in contention for national titles all 4 years that she was there, or 5 actually, because she completed her nursing degree there. And her dad, Chris Cowan, terrific guy, terrific family,
Yeah.
Deanne, Tammy, as well, is actually reffing on field 2 today.
So if you're in the area, say hi.
Say hi to Chris. Great folks.
Funny talker, but
He's a funny talker.
no, he's South African by birth, American American
by way of all over the place. They've
Yeah.
lived in Germany. They've
Yeah.
lived. Yeah, they've done the rounds.
Yeah, and they're North Bay's not giving up,
Yeah.
and they want to punch it in one more time.
This is
And-
what you like to see is
Yeah.
like play to that final whistle, leave
And-
it on the field.
And North Bay's playing smart. The number 10, I believe number 10, or saw that there was, unfortunately there was a penalty, but North Bay saw that there was an overload and pulled their backs, made them all shift right, and had that ball gotten out of that ruck.
Yeah, that
I
was.
think they were in a good position to score.
So the penalty was off their feet, so not keeping their feet going into the ruck, which is important, right? You have to show that you're able to keep your body position. You're not diving in. So an unfortunate turnover right there at the try zone. Lucky for Greenwich, unlucky for North Bay. Line out.
Yeah,
Greenwich.
North Bay chooses not to contest, and they'll get possession in a ruck because it wasn't straight. It was the wise choice.
Yeah.
So the score is definitely not representative of the the decision making on North Bay's side. I mean they're just they just haven't been able to maintain possession. That's really their only downfall. I mean they're good solid tacklers, good solid runners.
Yeah.
If they catch it at pace, that might improve their chances.
Yeah. And it looks like there have been some wholesale subs at the half. Actually, I'm just noticing that in the back line for Greenwich, because I'm not seeing number 12, Gabrielle Ferreira out there. Because I was just going to mention that a big piece of that white jersey defense was that number 12. And, them coming up flat, but then giving her the opportunity to kind of heat-seeking missile that ball carrier.
And ball goes out and is carried into a tackle by number 10, Greta Geis.
Well, I'm wrong again, folks. There's number 12 lifting up an orange jersey, so she is still out there. My apologies.
All right, and the ball's with O'Leary again, and driving through takes a couple Greenwich Salington players, take her down, and the whistle's blown because it's thrown forward in the tackle, and that will end the game 40-5. Greenwich Salington over North Bay. while we have a chance, maybe I'll finish out. You can finish out if you want.
Okay, we're back, folks. Live action here. We've got Aspatuck Valley versus New Hampshire Offsprays' second game of the morning. So here on Field 1. The referee was just out at the center chatting with both captains. Both teams are circling up on opposite sides of the field, getting ready for the clash.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting, right? Aspatuck right now is EGRL champions. They're also Connecticut State champions.
Deservedly so.
Yeah, and New Hampshire's gonna have to really bring out their best game. I don't think. I think they're capable. I think they're capable of doing a really good job today. They're a select side team, and so it may be tough for them to work together because they don't practice together like Aspatuck does. But I mean, they had a good day yesterday, so who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe they dialed it in.
Yeah. So
as they're walking out for the kickoff, I just want to let everybody know that some of the colleges that we have here. We have Bowdoin College, or university. We've had Army here. We have St. Bonaventure. We have LIU, Long
Murph
Island.
McCarthy from Navy was here yesterday.
Yeah, Navy, so Army Navy, right? We have University of New England. We had Siena. We have
University of New England,
Emory,
represented by our graduate of our program, Liz Cogan.
Yeah, Emory and Henry.
Emory and Henry, correct?
Out of North Carolina. Frostburg State out of
It's over there on the end of the Mason-Dixon line, I think.
Western Maryland.
I believe so.
So so good representative of some schools that that are maybe not necessarily well known, but they're definitely strong rugby teams.
Absolutely.
All right, fielded well by Aspatuck on the kickoff, just 10.
Reese Smith really doing some nice work in that 9 jersey for Aspatuck.
And an unfortunate knock on for the number 15.
Correct.
So we're going to have a nice scrum right here in front of the coaches / media tents. So this is going to give our pack players an opportunity to showcase what they got in front of the coaches, college coaches.
So Aspatuck, formidable pack. Let's see how New Hampshire Offsprays stack up against the reigning champs. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. That's good form.
Hey, they
right
held
there.
them, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, a little bit of panic on that second receiver right there, but number 20 in the green jersey is able to contain it. I'm liking what I'm seeing from New Hampshire here.
Yeah, number 20 was able to maintain that possession as Emily Walsh, but then it gets turned over in that ruck.
Yeah. It looked like it was going to go New Hampshire's way, but Aspatuck just deadly at those breakdowns. They just do the hard work, all the time. All the time. It's constant. Oh, ball lost forward.
Tackle.
Okay. Well, hey, really nice work from New Hampshire here. Pretty impressive. Yeah. So a little bit of bunching up here. This is not what you want to see, right? You need that offensive line spread out. You need those forwards out of that 9-10 channel. We were laughing about it last night, right? But you can't be loitering in there, right? You're killing your 9. You're just killing your 9's work right there.
Nobody needs ruck inspectors, right?
Exactly.
You're sitting there watching the ruck and you're in the way, right? All right, so we're going to get a good view of the scrum here right at midfield.
So, yeah, you're in that channel. Either get out of the way or hit the deck and let that ball get out of there.
Yeah, because you're only going to take it flat-footed, right?
Yep. Or it's going to bounce off your head because you're not paying attention. All right, ball's in for New Hampshire again. Hey, look, they're in control
solid
here.
Scrum.
Absolutely. Oh, jittery hands from that 12 there on the receive, but and the knock is going to go the yellow jersey's way.
So we'll not have another scrum here in between, just about at midfield.
Yeah, good
Yeah,
vantage
between
point for us, for
midfield
sure.
and 10 meter.
Jim King making his way back for camera duties today. Good to have you back, Jim.
Yeah, thank you very much. A staple at Doylestown.
So in that 24 jersey is Reese Smith doing the 9 work for Aspatuck and really doing a nice job there. There it is, decent ball distribution right there to Jenny Weiner. Weiner opts to run it into contact, and she
Gets
takes a few
taken
players
down
with her.
by number 14, Jill Hamilton. I'll tell you what, Jill, nice job. Jenny's not easy to take down.
Jaden Smith in the 8 jersey making a nice run to the near side. Smith on the ball into Camiglio in the 2 jersey. Camiglio takes it into contact, secures the ball back. There's Reese on ball again, out to the 10, Ryan O'Neill. Got a big whistle there. Oh, yellow card.
Yeah, the cheese. Yeah, that's April Torres.
No.
With the yellow card?
Who sent it? No, it's New Hampshire number 5 being sent off, Jan.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. High tackle?
I suspect so. I don't
Oh,
know.
okay. I expected the number 5 from New Hampshire to maybe go and see the ref, with her captain.
So a couple of
So
jerseys.
number 5 is Alexis Lex Catalano.
Okay, so tough break for New Hampshire here because you do not want to go rugger down to this team in the yellow jersey. You don't want to give them. That's blood in the water for this team.
Yeah. And you don't want to tackle a runner like April Torres. You don't want to tackle her high.
Ooh,
right?
no. We saw that yesterday.
Yeah, you want to get low. Good, solid runner. She'll run through you.
Absolutely. Fun to watch.
Right, and they dish the ball off to their number 8.
Yeah, Smith with a nice little shovel pass to their 8, and that's Jaden Smith with the carry. She's taken down far side just north of the 22. Big charging run there from Aspatuck. Still on the feet, brought down on the front. Number 3 picks it up. That's Clotter. You heard her name a couple of times yesterday in the tight head jersey, doing some hard work. And there's, I believe, Jenny Weiner just breaking tackles on the far side. Tell you what, New Hampshire not making it easy, though, Jan. I'm impressed. Number 8 looked like Jaden Smith with the carry there again. Man, it's try-time fever. So let's see if they can settle here and make it work. Clotter on the carry again. Big try right there from the front row. Nice work, young lady.
And, good solid run right in there. And you don't want to wait for her, right? You don't want to wait for her to get to you. You got to go to her, and you got to meet her halfway.
That is the single biggest mistake that teams are making on these fields the past 2 days, right? Is not employing that, not utilizing and employing that line speed. If you're going to let a handy runner like that in the Clotter in that 3 jersey get a full head of steam, then you deserve to be punished. Get up there and stop her.
That's right. Yeah, but New Hampshire, they're in a huddle right now. They're probably going to talk it out. And they're going to, hopefully someone's going to say, hit them low.
My comment was not directed at New Hampshire, by the way. It was more of a general
That's
statement.
general, right?
Yeah.
No. He's so mean to these athletes. I mean,
I just never liked New England.
They're just going to cry themselves to sleep tonight.
Meanwhile, I grew up in New England, so I'm a liar.
Yeah, you're New England. You're a Connecticut boy, right?
Yeah, I certainly am.
Went to
a proud alum of the Connecticut Yankees.
Wow,
yeah.
Look at you. So tell us a little bit about yourself. When did you start playing rugby?
I actually, my 2 buddies, 2 brothers, Mike and Claude Cananak, introduced me to the game in high school. And I actually started playing sevens with White Plains in the summer, and then graduated, went to college, and found rugby at MAWRS, where I continued to play there. And then when I graduated, I went and played for the Yankees for a number of years, which was a lot of fun. Great group of dudes, and we faced off against MAWRS a handful of times. And
Yeah.
always good fun.
Yeah, I'm sure we played against each other.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, so that kick was no good. So it's 5-0 Aspatuck, and New Hampshire's going to kick it back to Aspatuck. Hopefully they've decided who they are and are not going to kick it to.
Yeah. Okay, well fielded right there.
And that's not who I would have kicked it to.
Right. Yeah, if you see April Torres on the left-hand side of the field, kick to the right.
Kick right.
Here's some nice work from Aspatuck. Just calm with the ball, doing some nice work. Clotter with a nice little dummy.
Little dummy.
Yeah, and then into the hands of the 15, Francesca Glazer.
Okay, yeah, and she stopped by number 3, Sadie Hirschberger.
We had a nice chat with a very proud granddad of Francesca Glazer down in Asheville one of the nights over by the RV, if you remember.
Yeah.
Super nice guy. Very proud of his granddaughter. And rightly so. She's a hell of a rugger. 10, Ryan O'Neill dishes out to the far side. We've got a big trundling run happening out there. I don't have a name to that number. Apologies, folks. And that is number 2, Camiglio on the carry. Again, big stiff arm there. Reese Smith on the distribution. Ball is out. Great ball from Jenny Weiner, as expected, to Ryan O'Neill. Number 15, Francesca Glazer again.
And it goes out of bounds off of Aspatuck, which is going to give. It looks like it was knocked forward somewhere along there. So there's going to be a scrum.
So interesting.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's not going to be a scrum. I apologize. She was pointing to the ground there. I wasn't sure.
Reese Smith in the 24 jersey, playing the 9 in Aspatuck, is actually a rising junior, so she's still got some rugby time in high school, but certainly a player to watch.
Yeah, I apologize for the mistake there. I was watching the referee. I thought, I don't know. Anywho.
Got a couple freshmen starting on this team as well. I mean, that's pretty impressive.
So it was cleanly taken by New Hampshire. New Hampshire now is maintaining possession, but then goes out of bounds on the other side of the field.
So, you and I were chatting offline before this game started, and we thought it would be much more of a lopsided affair in favor of Aspatuck. Hats off to this New Hampshire team. They are giving it a go, and they're rugger down. It's pretty impressive.
It seems like New Hampshire playing together yesterday. Definitely, they were able to dial it in, right? Dial in that team, team type play.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of time on the field together, right? And it's not just practice time; it's that critical game time where decision making comes into play, trusting the player to the left, to the right of you, And they certainly, they certainly took that to heart yesterday.
All right, that ball was disrupted a little bit by.
Great ball there. Oh, this is the Aspatuck that we've been waiting to see, right? Unfortunately, we don't have a name on that 13 jersey, but that was good ball distribution through the backs right there. Nice 1, 2, 3 receivers at pace, great hands, sympathetic passes, just beautiful stuff. Number 5, Jess Powers on that carry, brought down pretty hard. I'm getting up a little slow here. It's all right. That was a whip around tackle that can put a bit of a hurting on you. Scrum down just north of the New Hampshire 22 on the near side here, folks. Once again, New Hampshire pack, pretty formidable. I mean, you're up against the reigning champs here. They're no slouches when it comes to packing down, and they're giving them what for. By the way, men, we got high praise from the Aspatuck champs last night on the podcast. They are demanding an appearance. I think they deserve it.
An appearance on the mics?
On the podcast, yeah.
Yeah. Well. All right, a kick from New Hampshire into Aspatuck
number 11's
territory.
hands, Elizabeth Rollinson.
All right.
Look at there you go. Oh wow, brought down pretty hard right there. So that's the
By
way.
was that number 12?
I believe so. So we were talking about how can you be effective against a hard runner like April Torres. Well, you do what you just did there and get low. You got to get to the knees, right? Below the knees, somewhere between the hips and the knees, because otherwise she's going to steamroll you.
Right.
Brought to you by Steamroller Rugby.
Steamroll. Your choice for all gear rugby related.
Yeah. Lounging by the pool, playing a couple games, Steamroller Rugby.
That's right.
Having a little bit of a problem with my double L's. Okay, scrum down far side, just north of 22. And it appears to be a New Hampshire put.
So here we are, close to halftime, and New Hampshire has only let Aspatuck put 5 points on the board, right? So
not bad.
They're holding their own.
Yes, they
for
are.
Sure. A battle of the New Englanders, right?
Battle of New England, yeah. Let's call it the Paul Revere Cup.
Is that what we want to do?
Yeah, I don't know. You would think of something else? Sandy Koufax Cup?
No. Let's go historical, not sports related.
All right.
All right.
The Minuteman Cup. Dun-dun-dun.
Okay.
Okay. We'll keep working on it. No, the Betsy Ross Cup. Well, she wasn't New England, was she?
No.
That was Philadelphia. That's no good.
All right, good solid run here from New Hampshire. Ruck, run, right?
Yeah, sure.
All right, so they're going to get it out, and if they keep going, unfortunate. You could see the disappointment in her eyes when it, when that ball bounced off her fingertips.
Yeah. Well, I think there was what appeared to be probably a yellow school bus coming at her in the form of 4 or 5 players.
Yeah. And not a short bus, the big one.
Big
right?
long
so
bus.
A big long bus coming at her. But, I mean, if they got it out a little bit quicker, they would have had an overload. And if that wing is quick, we might have seen them passing by. But
well, here it is. Aspatuck put in because of, the jittery hands there. Just, again, just keeping them out of that red zone just at the top of it right there. So ball comes out the other side. It's picked up by number 18, which we don't have a number for or a name for. No, that's not.
No?
Jenny's in 21, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Like yesterday. So
there's no 21 out there.
Just a PSA. So maybe it is Jenny in the 18. Yeah. PSA to the coaches and organizers, please keep your rosters up to date as much as you can so that we can get these athletes the proper the due they deserve as they're playing out there on the field.
It looks like Aspatuck dots it in over on the other side.
Got to be taking us close to half.
It's not going to be an easy kick.
Hard fought by Aspatuck. And I think an even harder fight in that New Hampshire jersey. So a much better, significantly less lopsided game than we anticipated. And, hats off to both teams for a good brand of rugby out there.
All right, the kick is no good. It was a tough kick anyway.
Yeah.
So it's 10-0. Aspatuck over New Hampshire, a hard-fought game. Still some more time in this first half, I believe.
Yeah.
New Hampshire's slow to dig themselves out of the try zone over there. The heat can definitely be a factor here. That they're walking back. But Aspatuck is ready.
some words of encouragement from Jim O'Neill, their coach, not to get complacent out there. That's, I think that's something that you can say is at the core of how Aspatuck plays, man. They when that first whistle blows to that last whistle, it's at 110.
And I think, and he like everybody else was probably expecting this to be a little bit, a little bit higher scoring on the Aspatuck side, but they're, New Hampshire is not having it.
Clotter on a big carry here, breaking tackles. She's brought down just south of the 50.
Yeah, by number 12 again, Annalise Floyd. Annalise Floyd in the centers.
Doing the hard work.
Yeah.
Offsides call, that's going to go in favor of the yellow jersey.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for them.
Reese Smith with the
New
ball,
Hampshire.
quick little tap, sympathetic dish right there to what looks like Camiglio, yes, in the 2 jersey. She dishes off to the 20, who we don't have a name for, apologies. And then the ball keeps moving. That was number 8, I believe, Jaden Smith. Another big carrying run from Smith in the 8.
Yeah, and the number 9 trying to dig that out.
Look at that great ball distribution. Man, that was a 2-person skip right there.
Look at that.
And let me get you a jersey number on that because I believe that might be one of the freshmen.
All right, good stop by number 14 from...
That's Ryan O'Neill. She is a sophomore, rising junior, but definitely a bright future there, man. What a set of hands on her. That was a great pass.
And it turns over and it gets into New Hampshire's hands, which is...
There's that tight head from New Hampshire again, doing all the hard work, same as yesterday. Sadie, I believe it was, Sadie Hirschberger?
Sadie Hirschberger in the number 3 jersey.
All right, pay attention, coaches. Sadie Hirschberger, tight head for New Hampshire. She's a player.
Well, their whole front row, we're seeing, some good play from Anna Sprague and Leah Collins, the 1 and the 2, respectively.
Absolutely, competent front row.
All right, looks like it's going to be an Aspatuck put in over at touch on the far side of the field.
I see play rugby under the posts over there getting warmed up. Good to see them back in the 15s.
Nice pass.
Absolutely. Jenny Weiner in the 18 jersey today. Dishes off, taken down, and it looks like that went to Reese. Ball's out, moving well through the hands of the backs here in the yellow jersey. 15, Francesca Glazer, dishes off to number 11, Elizabeth Rollinson. Rollinson brought down, and there's Smith as to be expected at the breakdown, getting the dish. Couple of passes. Jenny Weiner out to Torres. Torres uncharacteristically loses the ball, but covered by Clotter in the 3 jersey. Clotter just breaking tackles. Oh, man, looking good.
Yeah, that ball went east-west, west-east, and now we're...
Yeah, they just keep working it, man. This is the Aspatuck we were expecting to see, right? There's Jaden Smith. Again, great dish right there, again, from Ryan O'Neill. Man, they are working that ball hard. And listen, hats off to New Hampshire here with that scraping defense, man. They ain't making it easy.
Yeah, it went east-west, west-east, east-west. Oh, and number 8 dots it in.
Hard work from across the field from that yellow jersey. Hard work in the green jersey, but the honors go to Jaden Smith, who I believe is also back from a pretty bad knee injury. So evidently she's been able to heal well and shake it off mentally as well, because she's playing lights out rugby this weekend.
Yeah, and again, I said it before, but it was east-west, west-east. East-west again.
Yeah.
Within between that 22 and the 5 meter, right? So that'll show you how the strong defense for New Hampshire. New Hampshire was holding them back.
Absolutely.
It's just.
And it also speaks to the composure in the offense, right?
Yeah.
Because as hard as that defense was and the pressure they were putting on, they weren't giving it up.
Okay, now it's 17-0 at the half. That conversion was good. So. Let's take a minute, a little minute break.
Sounds good. See you in a few.
And now a hat tip to our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey, and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community, and promote personal development. The The kinds of things that push people to grow and communities to thrive, like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at basecamp31.org. And Steamroller Rugby Supply. Look, here's the bottom line. Rugby isn't just some game where you throw the ball backward. It's a global tribe. It's not only about sharp skills, it's about looking sharp and a high-quality kit. When you want top quality at fair prices with personalized service, you want Steamroller Rugby Supply. Visit us at steamrollerrugby.com. Have you ever noticed how many sports leagues and teams are sponsored by physical therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals? It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when you do. What would you call a team of those same types of professionals that do treat injuries but spend most of their time working with you to prevent them instead? Some people call them crazy. They call themselves proactivity, and their customers usually call them first. It's not rehab, it's human achievement, and they've been doing so with top athletes and employers since 1998. Got a business that would get into supporting these great athletes too? We'd love to have you advertise with us. Send our ad minions a note. Email admin@egrl.org. And now a hat tip to our sponsor. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey, and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community.
All right, we're back with the second half. Aspatuck over New Hampshire, 17-0. Aspatuck, 17-0. I got a text from a good friend in the D10 asking me to say the score again, so that's why I repeated it. Butch Setzer had a birthday yesterday. from University of South Carolina. Carolina Old Boys. Wow, a bullfrog over here.
I feel better.
All right. You still don't look like you don't look better. All right, so Aspatuck's going to be kicking the
Looking
Hampshire.
and feeling are two different things. I feel great. All right.
So
Second half.
Yeah.
Let's go.
17-0. Aspatuck kicks to New Hampshire.
Well, a little bit of loose ball there, so nice kick from Aspatuck. Kind of
I believe it went out of bounds.
dribbles into touch over there on the far side.
So it's going to be over there. There's going to be a line out over there by our merch tent. So if you go to our website, EGRL website, you'll be able to purchase any and all EGRL related merchandise over there. So
Get yourself a T-shirt.
it's EGRL.org, or you can just Google EGRL. All right, well.
Bit of a sloppy line out.
Yeah, sloppy line out, and the whistle's blown.
Not straight. Hey, you know what? I think we've been a little remiss. We've been shouting out all our sponsors and players and coaches and parents. Shout out to the officiating staff, the referees who have been here yesterday and today, doing a fine job out there. You know, we're talking about the heat, you know, and everything that's going on. It's like you've got some that were here yesterday who are working out that lactic acid in their legs in the first games and, you know, doing a real good job out there. So hats off to everybody in the pink jerseys today. Jan never liked referees. That's why he's ultimately unbelievably quiet over there.
I'll hold my tongue. No, I'm just, I was just thinking about something. That's all. And as we established in the first part of this at least day, I have a hard time thinking and doing things at the same time. So, you know. But the refs are great.
Absolutely. Oh man, hey, that was a big push from New Hampshire there, just throttling back.
A little sloppy out of the back row, but there was a little run there up, and he got rid of it a little too quick over there. It's tough to see for us. Hey.
There you go, Chad.
So here comes Bill Dobbs with donuts. So that old gag. All right. Hey.
Thank you.
I got
You're a
the
nice
chocolate
guy.
one. You got the pink one.
Yeah, I don't care what Kim says. You're a nice guy.
Yeah. He patted me on the back. I'm almost certain that I have chocolate all over my
Kick me bumper sticker.
Yeah. That guy.
That guy. All smiles today.
Yeah, he's all smiles. He's
Yeah.
he's got a little bit of a break today. Yesterday was a little stressful for him.
Been a stressful
But-
season.
Yeah, so he's looking forward to a little bit of a vacation from
As he should
rugby
be.
for about a week and a half. And
Man,
then,
Clotter on the kill again right here. Look at this run.
Yeah,
Unselfish ball. Great
Aspatuck
work.
with the skip. And it goes out of bounds in and around, I don't know.
College coaches. You got time before you can talk to this kid. She is a freshman, number 3, Gia Clotter. Holy cow. I mean, at freshman and playing with that kind of lights-out intensity, I can't wait to see what this kid brings over the next 3 years.
And we will, right?
Yeah.
We're not going anywhere.
Amazing. Amazing.
So I'm not going to eat this donut on air.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, just do it out
All
of
right.
print. Don't do it. Just
No.
don't eat it out of principle.
No, I'm going to keep it out of the sun though, because
I will eat it later.
I'm going to eat the hell out of it.
Oh, okay.
All right, New Hampshire maintaining possession.
Well, let's dial back a couple of minutes to what
Ooh,
was
look
going
at this
on.
run. All right, here we go.
Hey, it looks like we
All
got
right, New
Mackenzie
Hampshire.
Marks over there playing for New Hampshire. She's the lone black and red jersey. Yep.
Yeah, Mackenzie Marks is one of our freshmen at MAWRS Rugby.
So dialing back a few plays on the attack here. There's that number 10, Ryan O'Neill, doing some nice work there. But that was a big pack down for New Hampshire. They've actually rolled back Aspatuck, which I think was probably pretty surprising for the yellow jersey. So
Yeah,
Good stuff.
I think it started with that carry from 18, Charity Johnson, with a good commanding run. And then, that's not who I'm kicking it to.
You're not kicking it to 7 or 18 for certain. And that's why right there. That is why right there.
And it gets put down in for a try.
Young ruggers, take your time with the kicks. I don't know how many times Mike Eisenhart says that to our own team kickers. Take a moment, get set, do your mechanics right, think it through, and get that ball into touch.
Yeah. Couldn't agree more. You know,
Thanks, pal.
Well, two forwards talking about kicking.
Right. That should never happen.
That's an
That should just never happen.
We shouldn't be kicking.
The earth
we shouldn't be talking about
open
kicking.
up and swallow us.
And we shouldn't be criticizing kicking.
Yeah. Well, that's what we get to do in our advanced age now. We get to talk all day long.
Yeah, that's part of being a commentator.
That's right. That's right. Salty commentating.
And I'm not just a commentator. I'm an exceptional tater. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Come on, hit the
terrible.
drums. Hit the drums.
Do it again. I'm going to do it again.
Give me the drums.
There it is. Oh, I'm a moron.
But I love you.
Who doesn't? Everybody loves me, but I hate myself.
Oh, stop. All right, back to the live action.
All right, did you tinkle a little?
I might have.
I think you tinkled.
Killing me. Oh, that's stop. I'm going to have a stroke.
All right, so.
All right, back to the action.
All right, I don't know if that kick was good. Was that kick good?
I have no idea. I have no idea. Those were the lost 2 minutes.
No good? All right, so it's 22-0.
Okay, ball well fielded by the yellow jersey here. Nice high ball kick there. That's
Number 12.
21.
Pushing
Tori Tanese.
through. That was 12.
Tanase. Oh, number 12.
Yeah.
Cara Doherty.
Dyslexia much?
Yeah, there's some. ADHD, too.
Is that what it is?
Is that a squirrel? Man, Aspatuck on a pretty imposing attack here, but no give from that scrappy green jersey. Would like to see that line speed pick up just a little bit. You cannot catch tackles with these yellow jerseys. Oh, nice.
Yeah, April Torres with the dummy.
Yeah, nice.
She's
little
looking for
shimmy
help
shake there too, and off she goes. You know, and Torres is an unselfish player, right? She probably could have had that run, but sees open hands in the 13 jersey, gets it out there. Ball distributed back to Torres. Boom! Charging run. Holy cow, folks.
And she punches it in for a try.
So that probably could have happened 3 plays earlier or 3 passes earlier, but she unselfishly dished it off to 13. Ball was worked back in, and then she took it in. And again, do not stand up in front of that 7 jersey. You're going to get schooled.
Yeah.
Get low.
Get low. Get tackle. Right? And you want to get on her outside shoulder, right? Force her inside.
Absolutely.
Force her over towards traffic.
Towards more support.
Yeah.
To get 2 on a tackle, because in most instances
if she gets
you're
on
going
the
to need
outside,
to.
yeah, it's trouble.
Yeah, I don't think it even matters outside or inside. She's going to truck you.
Yeah.
You just got to get low.
But you push her to somebody else. If you don't want to tackle.
Right? Not me. Not in the face. Not in the moneymaker.
Yeah. No, not in the moneymaker.
Excuse me.
All right, that kick is no good, so it's going to be 27-0. Aspatuck over New Hampshire.
All right. Jim O'Neill, the happy coach of Aspatuck Champs, running touch on the near side here. John.
It's John O'Neill.
Pardon me, John.
It's John O'Neill. It's not Jim O'Neill.
I know a Jim O'Neill. That's why.
Do you?
Yeah. Nice guy, too.
But he's not here.
He is not here,
Okay.
but he does coach rugby.
Oh, does he?
Uh-huh.
Oh. No relation.
No.
Number 3 with
Clotter.
the run. Yeah.
Wow. Freshman.
Freshman making a run, right?
Okay, a little bit of loose ball in the backfield there, but well taken by number 10, who's rip tackled over there. That's Ryan O'Neill. Who is it? Cara Doherty's in the 10? Thank you, John. So some jersey changes. Cara Doherty is in the 10, not the 12. Who do you got in 12?
All right, one thing, and I don't think you got, you guys out there are hearing this, but I could tell you one thing is Aspatuck is communicating, right? So you hear them calling for the ball, you hear them moving people around, and they, you can tell it's definitely an advantage for them. They're talking to each other, and that's part of it, right? Good solid run. Run by the number 8 from Aspatuck. All right, 2 people trying to get Torres down.
John O'Neill, getting some jersey updates from John O'Neill, coach of Aspatuck, who's running touch on this side. So we have Kylie Weiner, younger sister of our friend Jenny Weiner, coming in the 1 jersey. We finally got a name for the 13 jersey doing the hard work out there, and that's Shaniqua Remy. Nice work out there, young lady. Glad we were able to get a name to the jersey.
Yeah.
And then we had some jersey changes. Jessie Moore is in the 10, and Cara Doherty is in, Cara Doherty is in the 10. Jessie Moore is in the 12.
All right, so there was a good solid run from New Hampshire, but then they lost possession of it. But Sadie Hirschberger, once again, with a solid run, runs into traffic, and then the ball somehow gets turned back over to Aspatuck.
So let me go on a thread there, Jan, because you just mentioned Sadie Hirschberger again. We're seeing a lot of competent front row work this weekend. You agree?
I do.
I mean,
yeah.
like really, like athletic, hard hitting, big running. I mean, just great work coming out of 1, 2, and 3.
That's right. Yeah. I mean,
across the teams.
Yeah, every team. Right. Yeah. Athleticism, right? You know, the athleticism of the bigger players, right? The stronger and bigger players. Not only we have an injury timeout.
Well, somebody once said
Aspatuck down, but
I heard a great quote about the evolution of the game, and it's like really what you're starting to find is the only difference between backs and forwards is now the set piece, and it's becoming more and more apparent in high school ball too. Yeah,
there have been a few people I've run into in the younger generation of rugby that you're like, hey, they're 6'5", and you're like, oh, second row, and
I'm on the wing. Yeah, right.
And then a big fella, and you're like, oh, you're a prop. No, I'm in the centers. I'm in the centers.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
So the evolution of rugby, definitely you can't really make an assumption by body type.
Yeah, I think that changed in that '95 World Cup, going back to Jonah Lomu, right? When they put him on the wing, and you're like, what is a guy who should be in the centers or in the pack doing on the wing? And then you realize he's running crazy 440s, right? Like,
right.
It's
yeah. I mean, you look at me, and naturally you think fullback, right? Fullback. But
hands like an angel,
like kissed by God.
Fleet-footed.
Yeah, and quick as a.
Quick as a whip.
Quick as a. Is that it? Is
sure.
that the
Why
term?
not? We'll make it up.
So you look at me and you think fullback, but realistically, you go from the evolution of my rugby career is you go from the back row to the front row.
I'm thinking full baby back of ribs when I'm thinking of you.
Okay. All right. All right. I got you. But back row to the front row.
Absolutely. No, well said.
And that's because
So Charlotte
I like
Cardinals.
People think I like donuts. I don't like donuts.
I love them.
All right. Even though it looks like I have a donut around my waist. But go ahead. You were going to say something that was probably rugby related.
I think the last name is Taylor. She plays in the 3 jersey down for Charlotte Cardinals, and you've got a tight head doing the kicking duties, and
Yeah.
man, does she have a foot. And she can take it from either paint, she can slot it, and those are things you just wouldn't have seen 20 years ago, right?
Well, we see it from MAWRS Rugby, too, right?
Yeah.
You have Caitlin Maroney, who
Absolutely.
plays number 6, who's
Hell of a foot.
yeah, it's got a great foot,
Yeah, it's a little bit of thinking out of the box, right? Like use the skills that as a coach you've been gifted, and it doesn't matter what the number is on the back of the jersey. Employ that skill.
That's right.
Thank you, Brother Brian. Brian Ahern, who's also
And nothing for me.
does a lot of mic duties,
Nothing. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Brian.
but he's one of the
Chris,
co-organizers of this great tournament and running around. Did 9 miles back and forth across these fields yesterday,
Yeah.
making sure everything was running smooth.
All right, number 8.
Wow.
Number 8 running it in, and
Jaden Smith.
dots it in under the posts for another 5, bringing it to 32-0. No, I'm good. I'm fine. I have a Gatorade here.
God, it's ice
A
cold.
Gatorade.
Ice cold. Yeah, so we digress a little bit, waxing lyrical about rugby's evolution over the last generation, but
Thank you.
still some hard play here from both sides. Aspatuck up for the kick again, and it looks like Kylie Weiner will have the duties in the 1 jersey. That's Jenny Weiner's younger sister, coming up through the ranks as well. Handy player herself, getting a little bit of coaching there from her buddy April Torres. So scoreline opening up a little bit in favor of Aspatuck as we kind of expected, but certainly not giving it up easy is this New Hampshire side. Really impressive young ladies. All of you 1 through 15 should be very proud of yourselves. And then also a quick shout out to our own Mackenzie Marks, who's over there doing some front row duties. It's kind of, what rugby's about, right?
So that brings it 34-0. And yeah, that's
Herself.
she's a freshman. Coached her as a U14. She's a solid player, solid front row. There's been a few times when that's uncharacteristic.
Certainly of Reese Smith. That's normally very.
Long-time rugby player, Paul.
Paul was our host last night. Myself, Dobbs, and Neil stayed at Paul's house. Thank you very much.
The worst job is the collecting the garbage at the end. That's tough.
I'd say that was compounded by the fact that a bag flew out of Dobbs' truck and we had to clean up the
academies. So in the off season, she's working out and working hard.
All right, it's blown up. Ball's held up. Ball's going to go to green.
It's taking these balls into contact.
Yep. Absolutely.
Setting good solid rucks.
So as has been the case in a handful of matches this weekend, the scoreline, the Eisenhardt family and all the volunteers and sponsors out here today. Special shout out to Jim King, who's driving up from Delaware yesterday, going home last night, coming back today to are lining up next. Talk soon.
All right.
And now a hat tip to our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're sponsored by physical therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals. It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when you do.
Roster for Play Rugby USA. So So Corning is going to kick it back to Play Rugby USA, give them back the possession. The kick is good, so it's 7, Play Rugby USA over Corning. 7-0. Okay, I don't think that ball's not going to go 10, and it's not going to be fielded by Play Rugby, so it's going to be a scrum center. A scrum center with the put in. Oh, take that back. It's going to be a re-kick. In the last game, who is the referee for this game, longtime referee. Excellent at what he does. A native of South Africa. So, referee Chris taking an opportunity to educate the front row on what he expects to see. Yourselves. It looks like it went out. It looks like it went out of bounds. A nice job getting it out, but gets taken down by a solid Play Rugby USA defense. But they maintain the possession. Hey, pal.
How's it going?
All right. It gets back to Cadence Ector again, who then takes it in, and now it's back out to the backs. And the number 15 comes in hot.
So apologies for the quiet mic over here. Jan running the show. We had to get a Play Rugby USA roster, which we have. Was not the team's fault. That was my fault. My apologies.
Whatever, man.
I look forward to letting Jan down.
Every damn day.
Every damn day. Yep. All right.
All
Chris
right, so
Cowan at the center.
Yeah, he's doing an excellent job. He's
Yes, he does.
He's keeping it clean for sure.
Keeping it real.
All right. So Play Rugby's gonna put it in. It's good solid scrum, I have to tell you.
Yeah, looking real good.
All right, it looks like number 8 pick.
Wow. So that was number 10, Molly Kennedy on that carry, or Kendi, as I'm told it's pronounced, overseas.
The captains on what he expects to see out here on the pitch. It's going to be a tough kick. It's from the corner.
Venables, 15, ran into her dad, Joel, yesterday. Great guy. Amy Nian in 18. 19, Rita Gao and Sonia Wharton. Those players are class of 24, 23, and 23.
Okay, that kick was no good.
I've always wondered how the hell they play in the hotter climates, like 15s, you know, when you're playing like in Louisiana and Florida and Georgia. Holy cow. I mean, you played in South Carolina. Holy cow.
I played in South Carolina, played in Florida, played in Alabama. It's hot, you know. And
in the old cotton jersey, that must have been something special.
In the cotton jersey. And all right, that was an interesting kick. Fielded by Play Rugby USA, and I will tell you, number 6 was a solid run, but number 19,
Natasha Gonzalez, like really minding that line there until she was finally driven out, but really playing it tight. Nice work, good field awareness right there to the unfortunately being driven out right in front of us here.
Yeah, 19 Taylor Pierce with the solid tackle out of bounds. That definitely, it's opted to just take her out of bounds, right? Get the ball back.
Nice line-out work from this Corning team.
Yeah, and a good solid run right now by the number 12.
Oh, hey, by the way, said by their coach last night,
Stevens.
this is a super important match because this will, depending on the result, will crown the official winner or unofficial winner of New York State.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So they were really happy with this pool draw. Or not this pool draw, just this draw, generally speaking. There's no pool today.
Yeah, that little dish offload there.
Yeah,
And
she's
they're maintaining possession. It's nice. It's good to see. Number 19 with a good solid run.
quality rugby here, too. Oh, we got a little bit of a cramp here.
Yeah, 19 Taylor Pierce, who made that tackle up here close, and now running hard.
Nice work here. Who's in the number 10 jersey, Jan? We interviewed her
That's
during the
Kath.
merging weekend.
Catherine Yuang?
OU Yang?
OU Yang?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, great kid. We really had a nice interview with her the last time around, talking very positively, speaking very positively about the results on the day during the emerging weekend, and super positive about her surrounding teammates.
Yeah, that's one thing you see is support and team pride here at EGRL.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so on the other side, looks like Corning maintaining possession and plugging it, pushing, and number 19 again with the carry.
So my apologies to the Corning coaching staff. As I was walking across to go find the Play Rugby roster, I was told that there were 2 new players added to the roster. I was unable to get their names. Coach wasn't on purpose, just had to run to get the rosters and get the game going, but apologies. But I believe one of them you probably wanted to tell me about was playing in the backs is our own Emily Van Dorn, doing double duty for MAWRS and Corning today. I think we're covering one of them.
Yeah, again, where we have these, all right, knocked forward in the, the ball transfer of during that penalty. So unfortunate for Corning. Again, these players from other teams stepping up and filling the rosters for other teams, so that everybody gets a chance to play a good, solid 15s game.
Absolutely, absolutely, in the spirit of the game.
So Corning in good position. Hopefully, they'll have an opportunity to win this scrum and maybe keep some pressure on Play Rugby.
My daughter's first ever game of high school tackle rugby for MAWRS was actually played in the unfortunately defunct South Jersey Sharks jersey.
Oh. And, off of an number 8 pickup, Play Rugby USA is able to get it back up towards midfield.
Play Rugby on the front foot now. Woo, big slicing run here,
Yeah,
and she is off to the races, folks. That is number 5, Casey Reynoso. That's a name you hear quite often being called on this team. Super work right there.
Yeah, chased down by Julia Gridley. I'll tell you, she did
No
not
quit.
give up. No quit on that.
But Reynoso just, takes that ball from depth, hits that soft shoulder, turns on those afterburners, and just puts it down under the post.
Yeah.
Just clinical rugby work right there. Nice work. Play Rugby. And Casey Reynoso, of course. Coach has got to be happy with that one. So we talked about this the last time we saw Play Rugby. When we first saw them in the early season, right, you could tell that the team had just kind of come back together. Play was a bit choppy. About 6 weeks later, when we saw them play again, it was a very, very different game. Very, very compact, very well executed. The fundamentals were happening. You're seeing that again now. Hats off to the coaching staff for getting your athletes ready for these games. A really, a super high learning curve has happened in this season for Play Rugby coming back into the 15 show.
Yeah, so Play Rugby opts to try and do a drop kick to make that conversion, and they just come up a little short and a little left of the uprights. So our score is going to be 17-0. Play Rugby USA.
Super high learning curve achieved, if I may.
Yeah. Well, Play Rugby and MAWRS has always been a,
Go ahead and say it.
What? Not a rivalry. No, they've been Play Rugby USA and MAWRS Rugby have always had opportunities to play each other. At one point, they were the only play in town. They were only game in town. So.
Number 7, America Mendoza on the big carry there, Jan.
Yeah, so we had a really nice view of that rock. That was a good solid rock. Number 12, cutting through people.
Number 12, that would be Iana Rodriguez.
Yeah,
a little bit of congestion there at midfield. probably maybe some organization needed. I'd like to see their 9-10 kind of start marshaling that backfield.
Yeah, Corning trying to stop him, but not bringing him to the ground, and that was the problem there, and that's why that was a stoppage there. But it looks like a good solid run into touch. Oh, maybe not. I saw the flag go up.
Okay. So it's a little.
All right, good commanding run. Oh, whistle's being blown.
Oh.
Obstruction.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's the danger of not running straight, right? Run
100%.
straight up.
You got to leave the sevens tactics on the sevens pitch. You got to play 15s. It's a north run.
Yeah. Start running sideways. You run behind somebody as the defense is coming forward, and you're going to get that call. And it's tough, right? Corning. Unfortunate for Corning. But if you give Corning that possession, they're going to push down the field. And on that knock on, it's going to be halftime, and the score is 17-0. Play Rugby USA /Greenwich.
Well-deserved break for both these sides and the referee, the sir at the center, our pal Chris Cowan. Get a little water and Gatorade in you, folks, because we've got second half live action coming back very shortly. Talk to you in a few. Jan?
No, I was just going to say we're going to have to thank our sponsors once again.
Please.
I'd like to thank MAWRS Rugby New Jersey, Base Camp,
Proactivity.
Clinton Bagels, Proactivity, Costco, Wegmans,
St. Luke's, Play Rugby.
St. Luke's, and
Rugby New
and
Jersey.
the Freemasons. Freemasons gave us a generous donation.
Yes, courtesy. That's the Free and Accepted Masons of
Free and
New
Accepted.
Jersey. Congdon
right.
Overlook Lodge 163, courtesy of our man Nelson Primo Galarza, who is manning the kitchen, the pop-up kitchen, making some delicious food over there this morning. Had a great, a little Jersey. Yeah, a little Jersey breakfast Sam this morning.
Taylor ham, egg, and cheese. We introduced that to the Wando crew. They're like, "What is this ham?"
What is this ham you speak of, sir?
And again,
Magical ham.
like my foot being kissed from God, Taylor ham is kissed from God.
It's wonderful stuff.
Yeah, with a little bit of devil. With a little bit of the devil.
With a little bit of the devil in there, a little spicy. Yeah, a little bit of zip.
But they liked it. So maybe we should put on the EGR website maybe a couple logs of Taylor ham, egg, and cheese.
Jan, as
Taylor ham.
As a lifelong New Jersey resident, it is never called pork roll. Is that correct?
Not up here, it ain't.
That's right.
No,
that's right.
it is a pork roll, but it's Taylor ham.
The brand name itself. You can't
but you call
settle
it
for
Taylor
less.
Ham. You call it Taylor ham.
Right. Exactly.
South Jersey, below the Raritan, they call it pork roll, and it's just wrong.
Yeah, and they're also Eagles fans, so everything's wrong
That's
about
true
South
too.
Jersey.
Yeah.
Yep.
Except the shore.
Shore's nice.
Yeah.
Has its redeeming qualities.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. A little lull in the action.
That is awkward.
It certainly is.
All right. A nice command. nice view we just had. Full moon over Clinton Fields, and again. All right.
All right, we're gonna take a short commercial break, folks.
Now a hat tip to our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey, and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community, and promote personal development. The kinds of things that push people to grow and communities to thrive, like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at basecamp31.org. And Steamroller Rugby Supply. Look, here's the bottom line. Rugby isn't just some game where you throw the ball backward. It's a global tribe. It's not only about sharp skills, it's about looking sharp and a high-quality kit. When you want top quality at fair prices with personalized service, you want Steamroller Rugby Supply. Visit us at steamrollerrugby.com. Have you ever noticed how many sports leagues and teams are sponsored by physical therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals? It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when you do. What would you call a team of those same types of professionals that do treat injuries but spend most of their time working with you to prevent them instead? Some people call them crazy. They call themselves proactivity, and their customers usually call them first. It's not rehab, it's human achievement. And they've been doing so with top athletes and employers since 1998. Got a business that would get into supporting these great athletes too? We'd love to have you advertise with us. Send our ad minions a note. Email admin@egrl.org.
You're live. Introduce yourself.
All right. So I'm Abby Everman. I'm a senior for MAWRS Rugby, and
I'm Jojo Mignoni. I'm a junior for MAWRS Rugby.
so we decided that we wanted to commentate. So we're taking over for Jan and Steph.
We're your guest commentators today. What were the scores?
Yeah. Wait. How did the
17.
what?
All right, it's 17 zip. Play rugby over Corning.
All right.
All right, this is the Corning roster.
Okay. And you have to play rugby
You want to be
closer.
real close, and you want to be real talkative.
Okay,
All right.
let's go, Abby.
All right. Let's go. All right. So
Okay.
we're ready for the kickoff. Oh, that's not the right. All right. So that looks like is that America? I think with the kickoff, and then Corning takes the ball, takes it down. That still looks pretty strong. Oh, good ruck, good rucking. They had no chance to take that back.
Here we see the forwards taking the ball. Big, strong run by Corning here.
Number 5, that would be Cadence Ector, class of 2025. Let's see. Big, strong running. Seem to be moving forward still. Oh,
Big counter ruck there by Play Rugby.
Looks like a Greenwich player for Play Rugby, though. Corning has some strong runners.
Yeah, these forwards really doing a lot of the dirty work, pushing through the line here.
Like, yeah, if she had dropped down just a little bit lower, she could have been off and running.
Another strong run.
Oh,
But somehow Play Rugby steals the ball.
good poach. That is what they're good at. Can always win.
Yes, from experience, Play Rugby's a very
Oh.
fast-paced team, but they're taken back by Corning.
Interesting. Oh, and they're gonna poach it again. Oh, or not.
There we have a
Not releasing.
penalty to Play Rugby, not releasing on the ground.
And they take it quick before Corning even has the chance to get back 10.
Number 9, Zyla Felix. Great take by her. Good read. It's always important, that quick read, knowing what to do off the penalty.
It is, and just being able to take it super quick because, if you could get past them before they even get back 10, worst thing that's going to happen is another penalty is going to be called in your favor. All right, we have,
Great line speed here by Corning.
yeah, they're not even letting them run up on the ball. Oh, all right, Play Rugby gets to keep it in their possession. Seems to be moving backwards a tad bit, though. All right, out to the weak side. Good choice.
Taking a few tacklers down, really
She-
stepping through them there.
She's just walking through everybody. Nobody's taking her down. All right, let's see. What is he called?
Penalty going in from the side, I believe. Couldn't quite see the call.
yes.
Penalty
Yep.
to Play Rugby.
Going in through the side. Got to make sure you're going through that gate.
And that take was by, I believe, a Greenwich player playing for Play Rugby.
Yes, we do not have that roster out here, though. So unprepared, making us look bad.
Not going through them, not tapping off the foot. They were quite picky with us yesterday about
They-
going through the mark,
they
I gotta say. There were a
They
few
were
penalties we
very-
tried to take quick, and
And they were just they were not letting it happen.
yeah.
Which sucks because, if you can
Yeah,
manage
at a
to
certain
take
point,
that
just
quick.
Let the game go is
Yeah.
what I think. Let
Especially,
let it
if you're
flow.
close enough,
Totally.
don't necessarily have to go right through it. But, all right, scrum.
It's the first scrum we're seeing here as your guest commentator. So
Let's see how this looks. It looks like both are pretty even sides. The scrum's not going very. Ooh, that was
again, great defensive line, keeping that strong
Yeah.
by Play Rugby.
there. Oh, can they get it
Bit of a
out?
wild
Oh,
ball,
that's
and there we see
Emily
Emily
Van
Van
Doren.
Doren, MAWRS
Look at her
player.
go.
My favorite weak side wing.
I
And
love
a
her.
big tackle there by Play Rugby.
They could. What is going
Another
on?
penalty.
For
In from the side.
nope, offsides. I believe.
Offsides.
Yes.
Again, that's another thing in our games. A lot of
There-
offsides
A
calls.
lot of offsides calls.
Something to be careful
The-
about, definitely. I
Mhm.
myself as well.
Yes, always make sure you're on that back foot. Let's see. Oh, she kicks it into touch very easily. Love when Steph says that all the time. If you've ever watched him, he's
Easily
like,
finds touch.
Easily finds touch. All right, let's see how this line out is looking. On both sides, we'll play rugby, be able to. All right,
Yeah.
sounds good. What even was that? Okay. So it looks like we have a 4-man line out. And up. Oh, a little messy,
Contested, but
but Corning keeps the ball.
nice ball out to the back line. Good
All right.
line there.
All right, good, strong running forward and
And
then
a great
passing.
offload there. Big tackles. I've got to say, playing against Play Rugby with my experience, they are good with their contact.
They are
don't
good.
miss a
They
lot
are
of
they are
tackles.
not scared, and
no,
they
not
get
at all.
they
They
get
do
low.
not get intimidated. Yep.
They tackle clean.
Yeah, hard. It
Yeah,
hurts.
It hurts. It hurts. She's going for those hips, which is exactly
they're-
what you should be. Oh, and they poach it.
Another strong one.
let's
That is,
see.
I think they're 8-man
Oh yes, you
to
have
Cora
that one.
Nelson.
She is a strong player.
Oh, no, that's not. Kayla
It's not.
Castillo. Sorry about that. But yeah, Play Rugby, they're very, it's almost like you're playing sevens, but a 15s game.
Right.
It's a tough game to
it's
play.
a tough game.
They're faster. If they're faster to the rucks than you, it's
Yeah.
game over.
It's game over. You gotta be there. They are one of the best teams I've ever seen at poaching. All right, let's see what's
Strong
going on.
take by the Greenwich players.
Yes, they're
There's that number 10, Molly Kennedy, and I commentated yesterday with Amelia, and we heard her name a lot. She's
Oh.
great at finding space.
That's
Really
amazing.
strong
That's-
player.
She looks like she can just like cut through,
She
find
really
those
can.
gaps. Oh, let's see, can they
she's a
dot it
big
down?
stepper.
Is it in?
Held up.
Held up. Oh, it's gotta hurt.
One of the worst feelings on offense, but best on defense. Holding
for
up,
sure.
holding up the try.
Let's see.
Now we'll have that drop kick. Let's
5-meter
Let's see
drop,
how
let's see.
Play Rugby defends this.
Oh, all right. Not a bad idea. Just
Pretty
make
good
it go.
idea, actually.
Just make it go 5 and see how much space
Great
they can
offload
earn.
there.
Oh,
Great tackle.
let's see.
And once
Can
again,
they
faster to
poach?
the ruck there. Penalty to Play
Not
Rugby, not
releasing.
releasing. See, there's another
Gotta.
example. You got to support your players.
And they go for the quick tap again, just trying to get it in one more
Ooh,
time. Is that it?
unfortunately knocked on there by Play
Oh.
Rugby.
That's gotta hurt. Let's see if they can win back in this scrum, though.
Yeah, here's an important scrum right by the try
Mhm.
line. They can win this back. That'd be big for them.
That would be really big. They could definitely probably dot it down. I think you should eat Steph's donut.
I kind of want it.
It looks really
It's really good.
I don't think you would notice. You could always just get another one.
Kind of tempted.
Just like,
We got to take it, leave with one bite out of it.
yeah, right? He just think he took the bite himself before he...
He probably would.
He'd be like, oh, man, I should have brought my donut with me. All right. I know that Play Rugby's number 8 is
Really
a-
strong.
She's really strong, and if they have the scrum, they're going for the 8-man pick. Let's see. Seemed to be a little bit of trouble. Slow rolling. Don't really know what that's called.
Big
I think.
push there by Play Rugby.
They're
Seems.
trying to win it back, but they
It fell
don't
apart
have
a
it.
little.
Oh, I think that's Marissa
Oh.
Kogan, but
Yep,
she is
taken way into touch.
way into touch. Where is that touch stretch? I did not realize that we had a few MAWRS players playing for Corning.
Yes, Marissa Kogan playing number 21 jersey.
She's playing 8-man, maybe it looked like, or flanker.
I believe so.
And I
couldn't
know
quite
Emily
tell.
Van Doren is out there somewhere, working the
She's
wing as she does.
One of my favorite to play with.
I
gotta
love
say.
her. She's a scary little one.
She is. She's ferocious.
As we were talking about her, she is taken off the field.
Bummer.
Sad face emoji.
I don't have the quarter.
Oh, I do. I don't know who that looks like.
Okay, thanks so. I was gonna eat your donut.
Yeah, we were talking about your donut. It's Shan's donut. Oh, that's even better.
That's scarier.
Damn, he really fits into that stereotype. Coughs in the donut.
That didn't look too straight to me. Yeah, not
yeah.
straight.
So I'm trying
Tough
to
because
see.
that would have been a good one for play rugby.
It
Their
would
line
have.
out right so close to the try line.
Do we know who came in?
It was number 21.
Number 21, you said? That does not look like her. These jerseys might be. It looks like, if I had to go based off of, it was very, maybe Ella, number 7. I honestly, we'll have to
couldn't
see if we
tell.
can
Sorry
find
about
the
that.
jerseys. Sorry about that. Must have switched up the positioning since Emily Van Doren, who is a wing. Now she seems to be playing with the forward. Oh.
Line
So-
out recovered well by
Yeah.
Corning.
Went through the hands, but able to be caught by that 4th person hiding in the back. Strong rucks. They're not gonna let.
Big kick. That's a
Play rugby
great choice there.
That was a good choice. Might be taken into touch. No.
Yeah,
Yep,
taken into
taken
touch.
into touch.
That's one of the most important skills I'd say in the game, having a good kick, knowing when to
for
kick.
sure. Knowing when to kick. Gotta use it wisely.
My dad's always on my case about that. Your kicking needs to be 100% after I absolutely whiffed the ball yesterday.
It's okay. We had a few bad kicks yesterday as a team.
So here we'll have a line out to play rugby.
Let's see what they can do with this because they're still pretty close to the end zone.
Yeah, this is when a team like MAWRS, we would probably do them all.
Oh, we would definitely do them all. As Dobbs would say, I would be losing my mind. How are they doing a scrum? I guess it was a knock-on first, maybe.
I believe you can also opt for oh, no, you can't.
No,
not on
not
the,
not if
like
it goes
that.
into touch. Only if it's like not straight.
No, but if you kick for it wasn't a penalty, but if it's a penalty and you kick for touch, you can opt for a scrum.
Yes.
Which
Yes,
I've
you
been
can.
saying the whole season we should be doing more often.
We should have
sometimes.
been. Yeah, that would have been a good idea, depending on the.
Oh. Would have been a great call.
That
but
would have been a
yeah,
great.
ref
but
was a little
that's-
late to that, but intentional knock.
Isn't that a yellow?
Sometimes it is.
Sometimes.
Unclear what he'll do here.
Just a penalty. All right. Well,
Ah.
at least she doesn't get taken out of the game.
Yeah.
That would have been an amazing run.
Really would have been.
Let's see. Can they get it out just a few more times? That wing is open. Nope. Taken down, but strong clearing.
Oh, see, there's another example of that great line speed by Corning. They are
Mhm.
just because if play rugby gets some speed, they are hard to stop.
That
There's
10.
again number 10 going
Keep
for the.
it. Oh,
the
oh, she broke
interception.
through. And
Beautiful,
she's
beautiful
in.
run.
Nope,
Beautiful
maybe.
try. Did you see? Yes,
That
try
was
awarded to play
number
rugby.
6, I believe.
Number
scored
6, that's Natasha Gonzalez for play rugby.
I'm sure we can double check when she turns around. But that was a beautiful try. She broke through that line and just turned the Jets on.
And again, that's another example in on the defensive line. If you're going to shoot up, you got to, do it together. Nessa, our
Yes.
captain, always says, line integrity.
That's more important than having a few people run forward because then it just
Absolutely.
leaves, as our coaches like to call it, Swiss cheese. Holes in the line. Never good.
I've never heard them say that.
You've never heard them
No.
say that? I swear I hear that all the time. Or somebody says it. I think it's Dobbs. He says, don't.
He's got a lot of saying.
He does. It's hard to keep track of. Oh, nice
Beautiful
boot.
kick by
Right
Molly
to
Kennedy.
the post. That was a good kick. Oh, I'm going to add to the score now. I think it was play rugby. He told me play rugby. So 17-0. So if we add, they made the conversion.
So
7,
24. Wait,
23, right? 'Cause it's 7 points. 4? Nope, 24. You were
I'm
right.
right. Yeah, I could do math.
Oh, I should be good at math at this point in my life, but simple math is what tricks me.
Yeah,
This
I'm not
pen's-
a mental math girl.
I'm not a mental math girl.
Oh,
Not
no.
in this. Oh, this is a weird pen. No, I'm better.
I gotta say, Corning's pretty, slow to this kickoff. I would, with MAWRS in our final yesterday, we tried to, reset it as quickly as possible. We want
Yeah.
to get the game going when even, just a few tries can
Right.
improve the score.
Just a few seconds, and if you have that energy, it might be a little. Oh,
Yeah.
not 10. Let's see. There we are.
Yeah, kick.
Oh, not stopping. That kick was not 10, so let's see what Play Rugby decides to do with this opportunity. Think they are going for the re-kick?
Odd choice, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Usually I would always opt for the scrum from
scrum.
center.
Right, because especially with Play Rugby has a strong
They do. They're
pack.
able to
They would be able to
keep the ball in possession.
Yeah. Oh,
Interesting.
interesting
there.
drop kick there, but I mean it worked out this time for them. Went 10, picked up by
Beautiful
I
run.
believe that's their 8. She's got to run straight.
Inside,
Oh,
but
oh,
wow,
she
rounds
finds the
corner.
gap.
Beautiful run there.
Oh, can she keep? Oh, that is a
she
strong
stays,
tackle.
She stays in bounds. That
by
was our
what was that
number 12,
19?
Iana Rodriguez on Play Rugby.
And Taylor Pierce from Corning made that tackle coming in from the side.
They're try
Oh,
awarded by
Try awarded.
number 6, Natasha Gonzalez. once again.
Again. All right, so let's see if they make this conversion. That was a
Beautiful segment there by Play Rugby.
that was. They just kept running. They did not let
Again, you
it.
see their support runs are just amazing. They break that line once and take a few tacklers down with them and are able to exploit that really well, as we saw there.
Worked out. It works out well for
Really,
them.
really does.
Really, they got them down. Corning is looking a little tired. They need to get the energy up. You can never feel defeated in this game. As soon as you feel defeated, that's when you're in trouble. Let's see. And she makes the conversion again.
Beautiful
so
kick by Molly Kennedy there, putting some more points on the board.
to 0 for
That's
for
good
Play
math.
Rugby.
Nice
I
job.
know, I
That
did it
was good.
quickly that time. I was proud of myself.
You were definitely thinking about it a long time before.
What? Never. All right, so
Let's see what happened. We saw Play Rugby was great off the kick there.
Corning seems to be hustling back a little bit quicker this time.
Yep.
Hopefully, but probably
They were trying for a short kick in the last kickoff,
Right.
so we'll see if they
like they
go
do
for
the same
that
thing.
again or
We have number 12, Amanda Stevens, kicking. She is a junior. She also has the green tape on, so that would be all right. Picked up.
well fielded by Play Rugby there.
Oh, tried to offload. A
That
little
looked like a
unsuccessful.
forward pass
that's
to me,
that's
but,
what I was thinking.
trust the
But all
ref.
right, we are not on the field, but
Playing advantage there to Corning.
all right. Oh, so I believe it was a forward pass.
It was, but Corning was able to.
To ground or
To take
not
it
ground.
back.
Yeah, there we go. All right, let's see. What do they do with this opportunity? Oh, they get it out to the backs. Ooh,
Big tackle there.
big
Beautiful.
tackle.
Positive tackle.
All right, they're in support though. They're not letting Play Rugby poach this ball anymore. I say that
Yeah,
as they poach
advantage.
it.
Yep.
But advantage works out for Corning for the forward pass. So let's see what they do with this scrum.
There you're in Play Rugby's half. And they do
They
need to
are.
get some points on the board, so
Yes. I feel if they just score once, it'll give
it'll
them that
change
like
the momentum
little
of the game totally.
exactly. It'll make them feel. All right, yeah. So we do have Marissa Kogan. She's playing 8. All right, let's see.
Yeah, if I were Corning, I'd want a big scrum here.
I would want a really big.
I'm always
scrum.
yelling from the back line,
But look at the
big
back
scrum forward, more forwards.
The back line is not quite set up. They almost look like to be set up in a pod. Is
Yeah,
it
I'm a
not
little,
straight?
maybe
through the
they'll
top?
run
Maybe.
do a little offload to the girl standing behind number 12.
Maybe.
Is that their 15? I can't tell.
I know she's wearing 25. Their numbers seem to be that. And I feel they probably had to mix around positions
Yeah,
if there were some people who couldn't come back for day 2.
probably.
And once the roster's made, the roster's made.
Beautifully played by the Play Rugby 9 there.
She gets that
That is
tackle. All right,
Zyla
let's see. Can they get?
Felix.
All right, they're over. Oh, huge counter ruck. They need to grab that ball. Always got to be prepared.
Bit frantic there, but Corning's able to secure it.
All right, they try to go.
Another huge positive tackle by Play Rugby.
Corning is going backwards. Let's see if they can
Seem a
make
little hesitant
any.
there.
All right, now they're going forwards. Let's see. Is it going to be a maul? I think it's going to be a maul.
I believe so.
Oh, maybe
She
not.
goes down.
She goes down before
Play
the maul
Rugby
is
players
called,
off
so
their
it's
feet,
not.
But they steal the ball there.
Oh, big strong run. Oh, gotta be careful. That looks like me when I'm on the floor. I always
And
end
a
up
kick
sick.
there.
A kick. That was a
Beautiful kick if it stays in touch, which it does not.
Does not.
So now we'll have a
But you
line
know,
out to Play Rugby.
it gets them a little bit further down the field, although it's not theirs. We can see what they're able. We actually cannot see, or I can personally.
I can't see.
see.
Can you hear everything we're saying?
We cannot see anything. So let's we will. Let's get back into Play Rugby's. Oh,
What was it?
offsides.
Offside, or was it?
Uh-huh.
Huh.
Interesting. So I guess they weren't Stevens and was able to tap it down. And now Amanda's going to take this kick. Like it.
We're on camera.
Okay, I guess we can start talking now.
Lovely. All right, we are back now, and this game is going to be the all recruits freshman game. So pay no mind to the jerseys out there. We have players from all teams this weekend joining together to have a showcase match.
Yes, this is true. Just a big mumble jumble, pretty much. There's pretty much any freshman, they just decided they split them up into 2 teams randomly. So this is the first time some of these girls are even meeting each other and they get to come together on the field. It's one of my favorite things about this sport is that it doesn't matter whether you know each other or not. You know the game. Oh my God. We have 2 girls from Downingtown doing their first ever touch judging. Ref does not seem very happy with them already.
Well, let's go blue and black for the 2 teams so as to avoid team names.
Yes.
We're going to start off with a strong kick by black and great run by blue.
Oh,
the other
she
thing,
is charging
the other thing about this game is we do not have rosters because there's no time for that. So we'll try our best to put names to faces if we know them, but unfortunately we're going to have to go by whatever number they're wearing right now.
Which I believe that was number 16 from blue, had a great strong run. I recognize her. Don't know what team she plays. I want to say Greenwich, but I feel like I'm wrong.
I don't know.
I did not realize she was a freshman. I thought she was a lot older than that.
Well, that just shows, like, you think she has, like, 4 more years of this? Think about how much better, like, some of these players can get.
If she's already this strong as a freshman.
Absolutely.
Many of these girls are.
So this is our first set piece of the game. Very interesting to see, especially because these players are mostly new to each other. These are very important during the game of rugby, and this will be a really good way to set the tone for which team has communication down first.
Yes, because they do not, I'm not sure if they had any practice time. Usually they just get a few minutes and they practice their set pieces. So let's see how this goes. I know that it's Abby Barati throwing in for black. And they get her up, and it's out. That was a good line out.
Yep.
Oh,
Little bit of a miscommunication there. And he's not going to call knock on because it bounced off of her head. So black is going to continue making their way down the field with the ball.
Strong run. Oh,
and smart offload.
That was a good offload.
Yep.
Pretty well timed.
Looks like we have Morris's Rowan, I don't know her last name, playing the 9 position.
Is she? All right, that's good for her.
She's not wearing the 9 jersey, but she is playing.
I'd love to see her at either 9 or 10 throughout the years. I feel like she could grow into having a good voice on the team.
There's number 16 again.
Strong runner.
Yep.
Good offload, making their way down the field.
Pass the ball to number 23, I think. She plays for Hudson Catholic. I know that. I don't know her name.
I'm not great with names to begin with, so.
That was a great tackle by black. That is Sadie Hirschberger from New Hampshire. I know that. Wow.
Oh, dang. Breaking the line. Oh, that's a great tackle from black, number 25. Not sure who that is. All right. They're just trying to plow through at this point.
And they're making their way down the field with pretty good momentum.
They might be able to dot it down in the corner, which just makes the kick a little hard. But, I mean, points on the board are points on the board.
So there was a little bit of a sloppy pass, and black tried to get a turnover, but unfortunately knocked it on. So we're going to have our first scrum of the match. This, again, will be interesting. Scrums are pretty personal. You know, as a forward, like, you're really getting in there, and if you don't have good communication, it can become really unsafe.
It can become really unsafe, especially for the locks in the middle, speaking as I am one of those. Doing this was always the scariest part because you're never sure how the girls around you are going to play. So if you don't have a lot of time to practice that.
Looks solid so far. They're still setting up. Trying to make sure everything stays safe. All right. Ball is going in. And quick and easy.
Oh, almost missed it there.
this is where our line of vision kind of cuts out. So
We can't
forgive
see
us.
much. I'm trying to like look through this one little hole that I have.
And that is a try.
That's a try.
That's
right
number
in the corner.
16 on blue. I will see. If she has a picture attached to whatever team she plays
is-
for, I'll find out who that is.
Let's see. It's not New Hampshire. I want to say it's some team we played against because I remember playing against it. It might be Aspatuck, maybe Greenwich, but it was number 16.
Can you hear that, guys? That's communication right there. They're trying to figure out who is playing what position. Very smart. Of course, having to do that during the game is never really what you want, but good communication.
I can't see it. Oh, all right. Looks like Blues number 10 will be taking this kick. Coach just ran out the tees. I cannot see anything. Let's see.
All right, so blue number 16, if I'm not mistaken, is Downingtown's Akela Towels.
Way off, but
So, good job, Akela Towels, with strong runs and scoring the first try of the game.
kick comes up a little short, but it was right on target. So I'm sure as she grows with the game, that will be a powerful boot that she's got there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. Morris's Abby Barati makes the kick, and looks like they're going to play advantage. So it was knocked on, but since Black gained possession off the knock-on, they're just going to play it instead of having to scrum
And
down.
she's running powerfully. Let's see. Oh, so they're able to keep possession of the ball. Number 25 takes it strong. She's a strong runner. We've seen that a few times. Out to the wing. We got to be careful not to go into touch. If there's just a little bit more room, they could have had that.
Yep. Looks
Oh.
like some miscommunication there. They had no
Little
pods
messy.
set up, but the
Ooh,
forwards were all in front of the
16.
backs.
Hard hitter, too.
Mm-hmm.
But
I like her.
yes.
I like her cleats, the hot pink.
I love hot pink cleats. Oh, wow. Hers are a lot less dirty than mine are.
Looks like
Oh,
a
maybe.
few bobbles.
Let's see. What is he going to call?
I can't see him.
I cannot say. There he is. Forward pass, forward
Yeah.
something, knock on. That's what it's called. To
A few
Black.
unintentional
so I think he went
bobbles.
back.
So yeah.
Yeah. A few unintentional bobbles, a little bit of
Looks like-
miscommunication, but that's going to happen in a game like this.
So it looks like on front row for blue, our two props are Akela Towels from Downingtown and Mackenzie Marks from MAWRS.
So these are not full sides. I believe we're playing with the rules of 10s. I heard some of the college recruiters saying. I missed that. But so only the tight 5 in these scrums.
Yep.
Which I could not see over there. But
Ball goes in, and again, another fast scrum.
pretty clean. They're even sides. There's not much.
Wow.
Oh, there's number 25 again. She is on her way, and 14 is in support. That is the most important thing for a breakaway. You want to make sure you have that support in case somebody catches up to you so that you could make that quick little offload and still score.
Yep. Well, the thing she had was that she had that momentum to just burst through everybody. She started way deep with that pass so that she could get her speed going before she got there. Looks like there
Right,
was
and just keep
no
on going.
try scored.
No.
They're going to do a goal line dropout.
Oh, wow. That's sad. They dropped it.
She dropped the
dropped
ball.
it. We missed that.
We were amazed by her running. That
We were so amazed by the running and her breaking through that line that we did not see that. So they're going to do a goal line drop, and let's see if Black can regain possession and run it back in.
Yeah.
Blue has to have strong line speed right after this kick in order to not allow them to just run it back in.
Absolutely.
Drop
Another
kick.
strong boot.
Oh, fielded very well right into the arms of number 13, and she is through.
2 powerful
Let's see.
stiff arms.
Wow.
And she dots it
She
down.
dots
for the
it
try.
down. That was number 13.
Yep. So we don't have a name or a
Nope.
team for her, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
I do have the same scrum cap as her, though. Looks like we're going to do some subs.
All right.
So we have 1 blue player coming in, swapping out, and 2 black.
All right. Looks like number 13. Looks to be like she has a knee injury. Hopefully it's not bothering her too much. Oh, well, we could also tell by the socks. She must play for Doylestown. Maybe West Carroll? The green socks.
There's a lot of green teams.
I know there are, and they all wear their green socks. I know Doylestown says Doylestown on the socks.
Okay.
So, but it's in yellow. So
The only socks that I can ever tell are Corning with their little pink and blue stripes.
Yes, I do like those socks.
They are
They're-
cute.
They're
Yeah.
cute. I like their jerseys too. The pink collar, it's like just like perfect amount of like accent.
Mm-hmm. They are heavy jerseys though. I was just wearing one, and they
Oh.
are very thick.
Ugh. Is it like the old like pink ones that we had?
Yes, exactly.
Those ones are so bad.
You guys remember the pink camo jerseys? our OG MAWRS supporters.
Those are glad to have officially retired those.
All right.
All right, Abby. That was Abby Barati with the kick. She tried.
It went deep enough,
It
just
went-
not in the right
Yes.
position on
So,
the field.
Again, like with number 10 on the other side, you know, as they grow with the game, they're going to grow with gain more skill with that kick, and the boot will just become more and more powerful. And Abby Barati is a forward. Having a forward that can kick is scary.
Yeah.
I watched.
And she's a freshman, so you
Yeah.
think like there are 3 more years where this player is just going to develop better. So if you see some girls out here that are really good, think about how good they're going to be their senior year.
It's actually going to be insane. All right, Kenzie Mark seems to be taking charge on the blue team. All right, fielded well. Oh, that's number 25 again. She runs through. She finds the gaps.
And support just made it there just in time.
But now we're running alone. We got to get there. Let's see. There's support in the form of number 14, and Rowan is there. No, we got to be careful. Got to remember to play your position.
I think they definitely need to like take a minute and reestablish their offensive positioning, because this is the first time I've seen a pod. Like, this is something that
needs to be happening.
And this just comes with comfortability, and communication, because since you're not playing with these people, different teams have different.
There's a spider. Oh, Jan's getting my papers for me.
Different teams have different ideas and plays, so you don't know what somebody else is going to be doing, and this would have been something that before the game they should have said, we're going to always have one pod on the strong side. So that's something hopefully they're going to learn because of all of these mistakes that keep happening. Now we have a blue possession, and we have a very strong runner going down the field, and I can't get her number. She was just tackled and went out of bounds, I believe.
All right, well, let's see this line out. We did see one, and it was very strong. Only black got a player up. So let's see if blue can try to contest this one, because that'll be interesting to see.
I'm pretty sure it was blue number 9 with that great run from the 50 to just about the 10.
Interesting. Let's see how this Abby Barati with the throw in again. We're doing 3-man lineouts here. All right, 14 is up. Oh, all right. Well, she's up. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
early lift on both sides. Though.
And you saw they shifted way over. I thought they were gonna knock into the other
Yeah.
group. That would have been a little bit scary.
That is. Oh. All right. Well, she tried. She got up there, and they didn't take a step in this time, so nothing was illegal
Wow.
there. And kicked into touch.
That was a
again,
great
maybe?
kick.
It was a good kick. It was a good idea, too. She was able to read the field. I'm not sure who took that kick, but that is the type of skill that is, especially for a 10 or somebody in the back line with a good boot, you need to be able to tell where you are on the field. And if you have the opportunity to kick and you have your chasers ready, because you don't want to kick.
So now during this line out, you can see some of Black's coaches are actually helping them set up to maximize this positioning on the field. So hopefully they can keep the flow and the positions they're in right now and use it to their advantage.
All right, let's see if they can win this back. They seem to have a strong lift. Nope, no lift.
Yep. I think that was a decision, though. I don't think they couldn't get her up. I think they said, let's not lift on this one.
Oh,
wow.
There goes number 16 again. Strong.
Wow. She's so fast.
She is so fast.
But the problem with that is she's so fast and there is no one there.
Right,
See?
there was nobody to support her. They got there, but if Black...
I think Black chose not to contest.
Black should have tried to contest that. They probably would have won it back.
Yeah. She was too fast, and there was nobody there with her, unfortunately. That's something, when you have a breakaway, you need to have multiple people on your field that can keep pace and keep speed with that person, because you can't guarantee that they're going to get to the try zone and score.
Right.
You can't say, oh, they got it. They're good.
No.
She's gone. She's going.
And everybody should be with them. I know that's something that our coaches worked on with us a lot, is we would have to, if we were playing like a game of touch or something and somebody had a breakaway, everybody had to be within 5 meters of the try zone.
Can't
Otherwise
score
it did
unless
not,
everybody was near the try zone. Yep.
Yeah. Which
And it helped a lot.
It helped a lot. I noticed that throughout the year, we were all keeping up and following that breakaway, so that just in case they didn't make it there was somebody there to support and clear the ball.
So looks like Blue was able to score. Not sure which number scored, and both teams are going to have some water and probably talk about things that they can do in this game to either improve some things that haven't been going well or keep doing things for them that have been going well.
I don't think they scored. There's an injury on the field.
Oh.
Right, Chris?
Oh. Yes. Unfortunately, number 16 did not get up from being tackled, I think, because that was where she got tackled originally.
That is where she got tackled originally. You're correct. Oh, no.
It's a little bit ways down the little curve of the field. Couldn't really see her.
Yeah. So but the teams are using this time to talk, maybe come up with a plan, take a breath, get some
I hope
water.
that both teams are talking about offensive positioning, because both teams have had a little bit of a struggle with spacing so far.
Yes. All right, number 16 seems to be up. She's walking off the field. That is a good sign.
That'll definitely be a big loss for Blue, though.
It will.
Because she has been one of their strongest runners so far on the offense, and she's made some good tackles. So hopefully Akayla is okay.
I hope so too.
Of course, this is the last game of the weekend for these girls, so not a bad time to be out for an injury.
Right. And she definitely had some strong runs, so she got to show off.
Yeah, she
what
made
she
an
can
impact
do.
during the game, and she made these college coaches say, I want to see her in 2 years.
Yeah. You're going to keep her on their list.
She made her presence known, and hopefully she takes a well-deserved break, because she has run probably the length of the field.
At least 2 to 3 times at this point.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to reconvene play with a scrum right on the sideline.
All right, let's see if Blue can. Blue is putting it in. So let's see if they can use this scrum and dot it down. Strong run. Taken. All right, we're recycling the ball. They're doing that well. Let's see, can she pass it out? Maybe once more. Oh.
A lot of chatter on the field right now. Black is
The ball
scrambling.
was poached. Yep. Clean poach. All right, they're taking it down the wing, trying to get her out, and she's taken into touch. That was a strong run, though.
So with these showcase games and fewer numbers on the field, I don't really know how long each half is going to be.
I do not know either. I want to say 20-minute halves, but I'm not sure
I think
because
they would keep that.
I think they would keep 20-minute halves, right? Oh, there's a third freshman team too. Okay. So there's a third side. So it's going to be 3 20-minute.
Okay.
I don't want to say halves, but I don't know what.
Periods.
Periods.
Let's go for
There we go.
hockey.
Yeah.
All right.
So-
Good line out, and they're going to take it out, and
Can they poach that? I need to keep my mouth.
Blue is trying to set up.
Oh,
like that
she is a
first pod was
strong
there.
Yes, they're trying, but they need to keep it consistent.
Yeah. And somebody needs to take charge and tell everybody what to do.
Yes.
Like either the 9 or the 10 needs to be telling people, I want a pod on the right or left,
Right.
or we need somebody over here. Who am I passing to?
All right, and Blue was able to dot it down. I'm not 100% sure who that was.
Yeah, I
I
didn't get a
want to say
number
like
on
number
that.
3, maybe on the little hole that I have.
Yeah, that's right where our cameraman is standing. Thank you, cameraman.
Thanks, cameraman Chris, blocking our view. It was number 3.
Looks like that was number 3, Clotter, and she plays for. And she plays for Aspatuck. So Clotter from Aspatuck with that try.
Oh, yes, I do remember her from yesterday. Strong player.
All right, so
Black is making their way back. Did they? Oh, I missed the kick.
me too.
Chris, did you see the kick? I'm going to go with the no.
I mean, the score doesn't really matter a whole lot in this game. This isn't
Yes.
really a we
It
won game. This is more of a let's play as a team and show what we got.
This is true.
Because this kind of environment where you're playing with girls you don't know is vital for some of these college coaches to see how will she play when she's not with these girls she's been playing with for 3 years, you know?
Right. They want to see that. They want to see, can you be able to be just thrown into a team
Yep.
and be able to use the skills that you have
Mm-hmm.
and still play the way that you can play with the girls that you train with.
Yep. Wow.
Another strong run. She's looking for the
Yep.
offload,
She
but
didn't
does
get
not
it, though.
find it.
There was nobody there directly in support where she wanted them to be. There was somebody on her left there for when she went down, but nobody to take the ball.
Out to another forward with support, and they're just trying to power through this line, but the line speed,
Wow.
there is line speed, but the line integrity is not great.
That's Clotter again from Aspatuck.
Strong
And,
counter ruck by
yeah.
number 18 on Black.
Support wasn't
And they
ready
poached.
for it.
Oh, but they take it right back.
And ball was out, so Blue is allowed to
Freaking-
take it.
They're just picking and going. Then a nice little offload.
Something good about this game, though, is that despite the speed and intensity of play, it's clean.
It is. There has not been many penalties.
Nope.
Which is a good thing.
Well,
you
and I
know?
think it helps that some of the girls they're playing against are their teammates.
Right.
So that is going to be the first intermission.
Yes.
I will say. It's not halftime.
Yeah.
That'll be the first intermission. And I don't know how soon we're going
The
to
next
start
one
up
will
again.
start, yeah.
So we will put
Oh.
some tunes on.
Yeah, we'll be back whenever it's done.
Now a hat tip to our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 31. What's that? Well, we're so glad you asked. Located in Clinton, New Jersey and incorporated way back in 2004, Basecamp 31 is a nonprofit that works to build and support efforts that improve health, build community, and promote personal development. The kinds of things that push people to grow and communities to thrive, like the Elite Girls Rugby League. Learn more at basecamp31.org. And Steamroller Rugby Supply. Look, here's the bottom line. Rugby isn't just some game where you throw the ball backward. It's a global tribe. It's not only about sharp skills, it's about looking sharp and a high-quality kit. When you want top quality at fair prices with personalized service, you want Steamroller Rugby Supply. Visit us at steamrollerrugby.com. Have you ever noticed how many sports leagues and teams are sponsored by physical therapists, trainers, and other similar professionals? It's almost like they're expecting you to get hurt and want to be top of mind. Not if, but when you do. What would you call a team of those same types of professionals that do treat injuries but spend most of their time working with you to prevent them instead? Some people call them crazy. They call themselves proactivity, and their customers usually call them first. It's not rehab, it's human achievement, and they've been doing so with top athletes and employers since 1998. Got a business that would get into supporting these great athletes too? We'd love to have you advertise with us. Send our ad minions a note. Email admin@egrl.org. And now a hat tip to our sponsors. The EGRL is supported by Basecamp 30.
So we are back on, ready to go. We have we were fed false information earlier.
Yep, actually, legitimately lied to.
Lied to extremely by our partner over here. So
I think he was trying to make us look bad.
I think he was. The freshmen are done. They had their 1 20-minute period. So we now have the sophomores, which was supposed to be 3 sides, but it got cut down to 2 because a team had to leave.
So we have red and blue.
Yes.
Doesn't matter what jersey team there are.
Because they're just...
Same rules apply. We don't know many names, so we'll have to get credit by what number they're wearing right now, and I will try my best to figure out if I can get their face. Some of the rosters have facial pictures. I'm scrolling through the pages trying to find a face that looks similar to that.
Yes. Or if there's a few that we know from either our team or just being familiar with a few other teams.
So, strong kick by blue to start and all the way deep into the field.
That is Reese from Aspatuck taking that.
Wow.
She is not letting... Oh, with the selfless offload to Abby Cirillo, and she's off. The Jets are on.
What I loved about that was she used the outside of the field to her advantage and then cut inside. So that there was room for that offload on the wing. That is the smartest thing you can do.
Let's do a sound effect.
Oh, yeah. I didn't make a joke, but that...
I thought it was a better one, but...
That is one of the smartest things you can do if you're trying to use the edges of the field to your advantage. Cutting inside is going to help with your momentum because all the players are running in the opposite direction trying to get you and going out wide. Cut inside, you'll have room for that quick offload on either side, pop pass, and 2 extremely fast players just started the game really strong.
Yeah, it was just the right cut, and that offload was selfless. She could have tried to push through just a little bit further and try to dot it down herself, but saw that she probably would have gotten a little caught up.
Yep.
Offloaded it off, and there was the perfect amount of space for Abby to sneak through.
So it looks like our red number 1 is going to be taking the kick. I don't know who she is, what team she's from, but...
if I see her face, I might be able to tell. But just because forward... Oh, never mind. I was going to say forward kicking is pretty rare, but I do know that Greenwich has 1 kicker, but I do not believe that is her. Greenwich kicker is a prop.
All right. Well, kick is no good. Again, score doesn't really matter in a game like this, but very strong start by our girls in red. And let's see if blue can come back and showcase their abilities as well.
Let's see. So they're going to kick it off again. Let's see if red can either just make it happen again or try to, and blue will shut it down.
Another deep kick.
Deep kick and high. Got to get under these kicks. Oh, I just called it a fumble. A knock-on.
Knock-on, yeah. So we're going to have our first scrum.
Our first set piece. Let's see how it goes. It looks like we have strong players on both sides.
Yeah, I recognize a few faces. Unfortunately, I don't know names, but I know some of these girls.
So it looks like Abby Cirillo is playing 9 for red, and Carolyn Melody from West Carroll is playing the 8-man on the blue side. It's about the only faces that I can even see right now.
All right, ball's in, and just like the last
8-man
game,
pick. Let's see. Can she dot it down?
quick scrums.
I can't see anymore.
So one difference we can already tell between now and the last game, how many players are on the field?
There are, I believe, 15 players on the field, and there's a whole nother side.
Yeah.
that will get their time to shine in after this period. So that just shows you, the more the sport is for, especially for girls. It's not well advertised, I guess. I don't know. Not many people know about it.
We're
it takes
lucky.
some time.
Our program has. Looks like we have a try by blue, so we're all tied up waiting for the kick. I was just telling Abby, like, we're lucky we have a feeder program at the U14
Yes.
level. Not a lot of clubs or teams have that privilege.
Right.
Of having enough interest to have a feeder team. And without that feeder team, your underclassmen are going to dwindle because there's nobody coming up into the high school who knows about
Right.
it.
So it's like once you get into high school, you know, like that's when like you start to pull your friends in. Like that's how I got into it was Sydney Sibilia. We used to eat lunch together freshman year, and she just picked me up one day and was like, all right, let's go, we're going. And then I never turned back. But, that's going to start that, like that type of communication. The kick is not good.
But it was very close.
It was very close.
Good
She's got
effort
she's got a
by
good
Blue. Trying to get a number on that. 21. Yeah.
good kick.
All right, so it seems to be a pretty back and forth game. I hope that both teams will be able to make more of a defensive presence on the field. I think that they both have been really strong offensively, but this game has been going on for a short amount of times, and there's already 2 tries on the board, one by each team, and I think that both of them need to like think about what's going on with their defense for this.
Good. Little bit of a short kick, but that could have been intentional. She looks like she's tied up. Maybe a little hard.
That was a high tackle, but the ref did not call
did
it.
not see it.
I think the player is okay, though.
Yes, she's back up, ready to go. Got to make sure you're getting low, and, you know, it works better, you know, because you can't take a step and keep on moving if you take the legs out.
Yeah.
So
I'm hearing a lot more chatter on the field after both teams have scored once. Definitely they're a little bit more comfortable with each other after the first few minutes of the game. Looks like a good run by 14 on Blue.
Strong.
And they're trying to set up pods. That was one of the things that some of our freshmen struggled with. So it's good to see that some of these older players have some more knowledge.
I don't know if that's, but because they had 2 players bind it on. Or maybe because there was like a line that's allowed. Do you know that rule? Because I know we got called on that once.
Looks like they're going to take it out to the backs. Wow.
Wow, that nice strong run to Amanda Corfin. She's not scared to get hit.
She plays for MAWRS. If you hear us say their name and like we know them well and we don't tell you a team, it's definitely MAWRS.
It's definitely MAWRS. Taking it back into the ruck. Interesting choice.
Usually you want to try to avoid that because right where that ruck was is where most of their strongest players will be. So you're not really going to be able to break through it enough.
Yeah, it'll be a little scary.
It's always just smarter to run forward and take your chances with whoever's in front of you.
Diving into the ruck.
Yep.
If you're going to have a strong counter ruck like that, you got to stand your feet.
Yeah, number 21 took advantage of that regroup by Red. A bunch of them turned their backs going back because of the penalty, and Blue decided to just make it quick and toe and go because they were right outside the try zone. That was really smart.
Yes. You know, if you're that close and you have a good understanding of the game, strong mindset, you want to toe and go.
So looks like we're going to have some subs now. I saw a lot of new blue jerseys come out the field. Looks like about 4 girls are swapping out, maybe 5 if the girl who's carrying the water carrier is switching.
All right, you can take my spot. Hang on.
We have a new friend joining us, and I'm going to force her to do a bunch of talking and introduce herself. So, hi, friend.
Hello.
Let the viewers know who you are.
My name's Abby McGetty, and I play for Downingtown.
What grade are you in?
8th.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So, have you been watching this game?
Yeah, I've been watching it. A lot of players from our team are on it, so that's really cool.
Lovely. So, you'll be able to help with names?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Okay. So, what have you noticed so far in this game?
I've noticed that Chuck Davies, her name's Charlotte, but we call her Chuck. She's over there on the wing, but she is really good at supporting on the ruck, so I've seen that.
Okay, so we're going to start with another kick. Looks like a few subs were made on red as well. We have Morris's Sosie Harning making the kick. And nice kick, immediately caught.
Oh, Lily McGettigan tackling her right off the gate.
There was not much support there getting the ball out of the ruck, but they made it.
That's Max, no? Oh, yep. Yeah, Chuck!
Oh, good save. Number 12 caught the ball after her teammate had a little bobble with it. That's another good reason for support. She might have been there just for the ruck, but she was there to help her teammate maintain possession.
That's Evie from Downingtown going in with the ball, posting it back.
Okay. Great counter ruck, and Red is able to poach. Good offload. She might have been a little too close for that hard of a pass, but she was able to maintain
Lily's there for
possession.
support.
And the ref is going to call a knock. We're going to have a scrum right in front of us, which is great. So why'd you want to get in the booth today?
Because I've always watched this on YouTube, and our players got in at one time, so I decided that I wanted to go in it.
Do you know you want to go to college for?
No, not yet.
Okay. All right. So we're going to have a scrum right in front of us. Looks like my teammate in the booth has some friends on the field in the scrum.
Yeah.
Are you a forward or a back?
A back. I play scrum half usually.
Very nice.
Yeah.
All right, looks like there were some issues with setting up the scrum. Of course, safety is important. You always want to make sure that everybody is where they're supposed to be to avoid anything happening. So they're going to reset and also put somebody in because they didn't have an 8-man. Blue didn't have an 8-man in the scrum earlier. Looks like MAWRS's Erin O'Brien is playing flanker. She's wearing 13 or 23 in blue. I can't tell. 23.
Oh, what was that penalty for?
I do not know.
I don't know.
But blue is going to have a
Looks
toe
like
and
they're
go,
gonna kick
and
for touch, probably.
they're going to choose to kick. And they will find touch where? They will find touch about
Right by my cleats.
10 off from the 50. A little bit of a miscommunication between the ref and our touch judge. Second game today where she doesn't know what she's doing. So we're going to have a line out.
To blue or to red?
I think it's to blue.
Yeah. It's to
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, let's see. Ooh,
All right.
beautiful lift. Look at that.
Good line out too. Ball was in the middle.
Yeah.
And now they're going to take it wide. Looks like most of these players on blue are really into offloading the ball right as contact is made. They don't really want to take the ball to ground. They're trying to avoid rucks as much as possible, and it's been working for them recently, so looks like there was a little bit of diving in the ruck
Oh,
on
it looks
red.
like Chuck Davies is going to kick.
And she will find touch behind them
It's all right.
or parallel to them. I can't tell from this angle.
Yeah.
The ball did not gain anything.
What team do you play for?
I play for MAWRS. Well,
Oh,
actually,
nice.
I don't play for anyone because I'm done.
Oh, gotcha.
I did play for MAWRS, but my season has ended. So
Oh, gotcha.
we're gonna have a line out to blue. I am a rising
Do
freshman.
you know what college you're going to?
I am going to Syracuse University to study broadcast and digital journalism.
Wow. Oh, this
Which is why I'm
perfect
here,
for you
yeah.
then. Wow. Do you guys want to hop in? Okay, Lola.
All right, so they're gonna swap out, and
For
I'll have
Lola
another.
McKearns.
I'll have another friend join me. She's gonna have to introduce herself. Put her in the spotlight as soon as she sits down. All right,
Ooh,
hit
hey
it.
guys. I'm Lola McKearns. I'm from Downingtown. Just filled in for my friend Abby over there.
So, what grade are you in?
Oh, I'm going to be a senior.
Lovely. What
Yes.
position do you play?
I play hooker.
Nice. All right, so blue on the line out. Didn't catch it, but knocked it back towards her team. They're going to continue making their way down the field. So you've been watching this game, I assume?
Oh, yeah.
So what's one thing that you've noticed so far in this showcase of sophomores?
Yeah, I've seen they've been doing a lot of like punches with their forwards, and they do have some speed on the wing, I know, for Downingtown with Chuck Davies. So I think it would be great if they could get it out to her. She's so fast.
Okay. We had a turnover, and Red regained possession. Ref is going to call a penalty. Couldn't see what that was for, though, because that's right where my eye line stops. I don't even know if I had to estimate how much time would be left in this first episode of... Well, actually, I think this is the only sophomore game. But we're going to have a line out and just about the 10 off from the 50. And it's red line out. The line outs have been pretty good so far.
We have Jess Pasco recovered that ball. Lily McGettin passing it out.
All right. Ball was lost for a little bit, but Red was able to maintain possession. And they do have support out on the wing.
It looks like they got out of bounds over there. Probably have a line out then.
Found touch. One of the parents on the sideline found touch and put his arm up before the touch judge did, but our touch judge is also about 5 years old. So
Oh yeah, he's doing great though. Yeah.
Better or worse than our friend over here?
Oh, I think he might be a little better, but it's okay. we love Emma.
All right, so both teams are using this as a water break. I don't know what the stoppage is. I don't think there's an injury, but I could be mistaken. Okay, looks like the ref's having a little chat with somebody. Did you happen to see the freshman game right before this?
Oh yeah, we were actually the touch judges for that game.
Lovely.
Right up on the sideline to watch that. It was a great game. We have some nice young talent coming up. It's really exciting to see them, how they're going to progress in the future.
All right, so we have a blue line out across the field from us. And again, nobody catches it. That's like the third line out in a row. But blue is able to keep their possession of the ball. And she's going to go for a pick and go off the ruck, but was immediately stopped. And there was a penalty. Red's going to have to go back.
Yeah, it looks like they were going to be kicking for touch over here.
Wow. Good kick.
Yeah, perfect. Get
Finds
them some
touch.
yards up the field. Hopefully they can catch it in this line out.
Mm-hmm. So we're going to be right around the 50 for our line out. Ball went far but found touch pretty quickly. Strong counter ruck by just one player on red. All right. So Blue's going to have another toe and go, but they're not going to kick and find touch on this one, which is a good idea because of their positioning in the field. Yeah, there we go. First person in the ruck for Blue, Erin O'Brien from MAWRS. Unfortunately, she went into the ruck and tried to kick the ball when the ruck was formed, which you can't do. So Red is going to have possession.
We had Lily McGettigan run it in. Hopefully they can get control of that ball.
Number 1 on Red tried to do an offload, but nobody's there to receive it, unfortunately. So Sosie Harning from MAWRS had to pick that ball up off the ground. Red is trying. They're really getting stopped. They haven't gained much On the field so far, they're not really running. See, you can see she's running pretty much exactly sideways. If one of them just chooses to run forward, that's when they're going to start gaining. Here we go.
Oh.
Fast runner from the start of the game, number 15. My old friend Abby had a name, but I do not.
Looks like it's going to be a line out down there.
Line out's going to be in pretty good eye view of us. And so they lifted too early, and we're going to convert the toe and go for red. A lot of good communication out in the field. They're trying to set up their offensive standing. And number 7 with a great run. She tried to look for an open door, did a little bit of zigzagging, but it was eventually stopped. They got a lot of people there in support for the Rucks. Very good, and they're definitely nearing the try zone, so hopefully we can see them touch one down.
If they can get out to Nora Milan on the wing. Oh, looks like Ella Hoke's going to run it.
Oh, nope.
Recovered by Lily McGettigan.
She didn't look before she passed.
Yeah.
Although, a few seconds earlier, if that third person from the end had passed it out instead of going down with it, there was nobody here.
Right, yeah.
It would have been an overload, and they would have been able to just run it right in. So we're going to have some subs for blue coming in. Looks like 3 players are going to get swapped out. So we're going to have a scrum. All right, it's a scrum to blue. So they really want to make sure they don't lose possession right this because red is really close to the try zone. Looks like there was some trouble setting up the scrum, so they're going to have to do it all over again. Refs giving them some pointers, of course trying to maintain safety and comfortability. And ball finally goes in, and exactly
Looks
what
like
I warned them. Yep.
They're going to have Jess Pasco running that in with that 8-man pick. Lost the scrum.
Okay. So red is able to score a try off of a blue scrum. I said the blue really had to make sure that they worked for it this time because red was so close. That is a vital point in the game. And unfortunately, they just didn't follow through on that, and red was able to win the scrum and eventually get a try because they were so close. Not really sure how much time is going to be left in this sophomore showcase, but both teams are going to take a little bit of a water break right now. So are you playing in the next game?
Oh, no, I'm not playing in the next game.
Okay.
I have a bit of an injury to the shoulder, so happened yesterday, but
well, I'm sure they'll miss you.
yeah, we have about 1 junior on our team, or that's going to be playing. So we'll be in there in support.
All right. Looks like we still have some time left. Both teams are setting up. right. Both teams are set, and we're going to have another kickoff. All right. Ball did go 10, I believe.
Does look like it bounced out of bounds over there. Off the kickoff.
So,
It'll be a line out to red, I believe.
mm-hmm. You can hear the communication on both sides of the field. The team's setting up for offense or defense, whatever they're playing. They just want to make sure that they're giving it their best effort this whole game, because this is a very important game, especially for this age group.
Right.
All right, we have a red line out. And
Looks like Blue was able to get that ball.
Yep.
See, they got it out. You have a hard runner.
Wow, that's number 5 on Blue, I
Yep.
believe. And
I think just keep doing hands, get it to that wing.
something I'm seeing, some of these Blue players are stopping right before they go into contact, which is not really what you want to do. You want to have that momentum from running. Of course, it's going to hurt a little bit more, but you hitting harder is going to hurt your opponent as well.
Right.
So that's probably why they haven't really gained much yardage off of that, and now there's a turnover. Red has the ball. They're just passing it out and not really taking a step. So I would really like to see some more running when they have the ball.
I agree. I think a lot of them are strong enough to break these tackles, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we have a nice hard runner up here, I can see. Not sure of the number on that jersey.
Me neither. Wow, great running
Another
by
great
Red.
run, yes.
Number 7, I believe. It's either 7 or 1.
And got to that fast winger.
Wide pass
Amazing
to
run.
15, who's going to try for an offload. A little bit of a bumble. She's going to call a knock. I don't know if I agree with that, but what the ref says goes. So we're going to have a scrum pretty much right in front of us. Great view. Looks like MAWRS's Nora Landerman made it out there, number 14 in red. All right, so blue scrum. All right, ball's in, and
looks like
although blue is dominating with the push, red is dominating with the footwork.
Yes.
There's not really a point in pushing so much if you're not going to be able to get the ball behind you.
Right.
And they were pushing sideways, which shows how lopsided the strength was on both sides, which again is not really their fault because these teams are so miscellaneous and mixed matched. You really don't know about the other person.
A huge breakaway from number 10 on the blue team.
Do you know her?
Amazing, straight to a try. I'm pretty sure she plays for Play Rugby.
Okay.
So I'm not sure of her name though, but great run, straight to a try right in the middle.
Well, great job, blue number 10. Well-deserved try after that effort.
Right, recovered that after the their little scrum. You know, I think they just have to. It's hard with scrums when they haven't practiced many times together 'cause it's all different people. So
yeah, and honestly, all the set pieces in this game, you can't really blame the players because they're like lineouts and scrums are so particular and personal that not having the experience with that group of girls is going to hurt you whether you're a great rugby player or not.
Right.
So I know, there's not a lot of time. These teams are just pushed together like at the last minute, which is exactly what it should be.
Mm-hmm. I think they're doing a great job showing their talent on their running and just like rucking all those skills. So
No, every girl should be
Yep.
proud of how she's playing out there. And there's a lot of evenness. There's not really one player from either team that's like taking everything and controlling everything and doing
They're
all of
working
the
really
work.
well together.
Yeah. So gonna be quick on the kickoff. They took the advantage.
Oh.
Blue was not ready for it. A lot of the players were talking to each other, facing backwards, and it's allowed. So they were gonna choose to do it. There was a knock on when Blue realized that the ball was coming towards them. So we're gonna have a scrum to red. Both teams setting up, trying to figure out who's going to play where. Looks like some miscommunication on red has led to Sosie Herning from MAWRS, a back player, as a prop. Chris, you see this? Sosie's a prop. All right, well, solid scrum, not really moved much, and red's going to take the ball out. Ooh, that's unfortunate. There was a lot of great momentum on that. Unfortunately, there's nothing you can do, that kind of bobble.
Right. Just an unlucky event.
So we're going to have another scrum, and both teams are going to set up for
Looks
this.
like we have a new player, Avery Taylor, coming on for blue team.
All right. New back.
We also have a new touch judge, Abby McGettigan.
Wow, she was just here, guys.
Yep.
What
Let's
happened
see
to
how
our
she
other
does.
friend? She quit?
Yeah, she might have got
She realized it wasn't for
fired,
her?
Maybe, yeah.
All right, so the ref is setting the mark. And quick scrum, and blue gets it.
A nice pick. There we go.
Good run by number 5. No support was there, and red is able to poach it.
See if they can get some yards on this, though, with another breaking run.
They're passing too quickly. They're taking 2 steps sideways and then passing immediately, which, if they're all doing it, is not going to work. If one person did that and passed it to a fast one, that would be fine. Wow, strong run by number 8.
Just Pasco had a nice stiff arm and breakaway in that little run of hers.
Not a lot of momentum on that. I would have liked to see number 1 on red running onto the ball. And strong counter ruck by blue.
Looks like blue's going to win that ball over.
Yeah. I thought she came in from the side a little bit, but the ref's not going to call it.
Oh, penalty for the blue team. Let's see what this is. They might kick for touch, kick for touch.
I think we're dwindling down to the last minute, so they might want to kick because it might be the final play. Looks like we're having a sub for blue. A bunch of these players are tired. This weekend has been really grueling for most of these girls. A lot of games yesterday and today. Good weather, but, a little warm.
Right. It was definitely hotter than we all expected it to be, I think. Oh, we have a nice run here from 7 with an offload to Lily McGettigan. Just didn't quite have it. Good idea, though.
She's going to call it a forward pass and then call it game. So, great job, both blue and red. These girls should be pretty proud of themselves, especially for adapting to the new environment of playing with girls that they don't know.
That was a great game for being such a new team put together.
Well, thank you for joining me.
All right.
And will you be back, or are you done?
We'll see. I'll go join my team. Maybe someone else wants to come on.
All right. Well, we'll be back later with the juniors, so stay tuned. All right, we are back. The game will be starting soon. Our first installment of juniors. I believe there's so many juniors that we're going to have multiple games, but again, I'm not sure. We're going to have blue, which is a mixture of teal and striped blue, against gray/black during the game. I don't know what I'll be referring to them as. Joining me under the tent, I was saying in the booth earlier, but this is more under the tent. I have a new co-host. Introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Abigail. I play with the MAWRS team. I'm with the high school team.
What grade are you in?
I'm a freshman.
And why did you want to do this?
I don't know.
For funsies?
Yeah, I've always wanted to do this on the show.
All right. Well, on our own team, we have quite a few juniors, so hopefully we'll be able to recognize them. Right off the bat, I can see that captains for both are all MAWRS players. On teal, we have JoJo Mignoni and Caitlin Maroney, and on gray/black was Anna Kugelman. So the game will start hopefully soon. I look forward to seeing a lot of great rugby out there by both of these girls. Now this is the time when we start getting to those more advanced girls, and I expect to see a little bit more teamwork and flow and communication, because these are the girls who will adapt better to playing in these situations where they don't know some of their teammates. You know, obviously you don't know a girl, it's hard to play with them, but since they're older, most of these girls should be able to adapt to this.
Yeah, I think this will be a really good match to watch.
I'm very excited, also because we have so many teammates out there, obviously. I can see so many faces right now that I know. And again, this is, I think, one of the most important games for the college coaches that are next to us here, because these are the girls that they want to talk to. These are the girls who will be seniors in high school next year looking at colleges. And this is pretty much the last time that they're going to get to showcase like this, because around this time next year, there'll be seniors like me who don't need to be scouted anymore.
Yeah, it looks like Caitlin Maroney's getting ready to kick off.
So it's going to be a blue kick.
Yeah.
So it looks like I'm going to go black, because we have a combination of MAWRS jerseys and I don't know what the other jerseys
that was a beautiful kick by Caitlin.
And fielded and kicked back.
That was a beautiful kick.
And caught by JoJo from MAWRS. Good tackle by black, number 24.
Caitlin's really holding that ruck up.
I like what I'm hearing so far. The field is so loud. They're talking to each other. They're saying either on offense or defense, get here, I need people here. It's great. Ooh, good running by Caitlin Maroney from MAWRS on blue, and she's going to try for the offload. Nobody caught it, but they picked it up off the ground.
It was a good idea, though.
And that's
Anna, I think?
Anna Yerofayev? I don't know how to say her last name. Yeah. She plays for MAWRS as well. If we say their name like they're our friend and we don't specify what team they're from, just assume MAWRS, because both of us in the booth are MAWRS girls. Yeah.
Oh, that was a beautiful stiff arm.
Looks like black is definitely holding their own defensively, or trying to. Some emptiness on the wing led to our first try. Blue, Caitlin Maroney from MAWRS, touching it down right in the corner. Yes, she called it.
Okay.
So that was a pretty quick start to the game. Very exciting for our blue jerseys. And I'm definitely excited for the game to come. I can definitely see black coming back to score again, because they did have a pretty solid defensive setup. They just need to spread themselves a little wider. It seems like there were some openings on the end of the field over there, which is how Caitlin was able to get through.
Is Caitlin kicking?
I can't see.
She's setting up for the kick. Corner kicks are the worst.
You were kicking earlier today.
Yeah.
How did you like that that showcase game you played a few minutes ago?
I think it was fun. It was really nice being able to play with all girls my age. Ooh, so close.
Yeah, that was a great kick, but unfortunately does not enter the posts. Of course, score doesn't matter. This game is more about showcasing your individual talent and your ability to work well with others who you're maybe not comfortable working with. So Great game either way. Doesn't really matter the score as long as you're proud of how you played yourself.
Yeah.
You can keep going if you have anything more to say about the game you played in earlier.
I think it was a good opportunity to meet new people and learn like who are the other freshmen I could be playing with in the future. It was a good opportunity.
Absolutely. So we're going to have a black kick. Great kick by number 24, I believe she's wearing. I don't know what her name is, but
Ooh, that was a little bit of a high tackle, but
there was a pretty bad high tackle in the last game we were watching, but there was no call on it.
yeah. That was a nice clearing for the rock.
So Caitlin's going to go quickly. Yep.
Ooh, breaking through all those tackles. That's amazing. Ooh,
and
beautiful offload
Jojo
to
Mignoni
Jojo.
was right there. See, that's some good communication, but you have to, like, they play on a team together. They know how the other likes to run, likes to play, so they're more comfortable with those type of offloads. They're more prone to working. So we're going to have a scrum.
The ball was knocked forward.
It's going to be a scrum to black, and we have MAWRS' Anna Kugelman playing 9 for black.
Oh, is Caitlin playing 8-man?
She is.
That's awesome.
Looks like a solid scrum. Might have been a little pushing before the ball went in. I think that's why she's pulling them out. Of course, with these older, more experienced girls, it will it's not going to be like a safety issue most of the time. Most of these girls know what they're doing.
Yeah. Looks like they're resetting and getting ready to scrum again.
Mm-hmm. Ball's in and out to black. She's going to kick it and find touch.
Oh, it stayed in.
Oh. No, I think it bounced on the line, so that would be touch.
Okay,
Yep.
it went out.
That's right about where our cameramen are blocking our view, so we apologize. I did apologize. Production Brian is yelling at me quietly because the mics are hot, but yelling nonetheless. All right, so we have a blue line out. Great, solid line out by both teams. Didn't catch the ball, but the lifting was great. So, Abby, how was your weekend?
It was good. How was your weekend?
My weekend was pretty good as well. What's your favorite thing about the Rugby Showcase event?
I think I loved at the end how we all get to play together as a motley because of how we get to meet new people and play with people that you may have not realized play rugby.
I love that. That's lovely. Are you excited to have many more Rugby Showcase events to come?
Very so.
All right, we're going to have a scrum pretty close to us right now, so we have a great view.
It looks like a black put in.
Yep. Strong push by blue, but black is able to get it out there, and great running
Caitlin
black
with
number
the tackle.
6.
That was a beautiful tackle from Caitlin.
Strong tackle by blue 16 as well. Oh, I guess it was high. It's kind of hard, when the players are so much shorter than you.
Yeah.
But obviously never intentional. And they're going to find touch right on the 10 mark off the 50.
I believe it's going to be a black put in.
All right, looks like there's going to be a quick sub for black.
I think she rolled her ankle, she said.
Yeah, I think we're taking a little pause right now because it's taking her so long to get off the field. So these girls are going to take a well-deserved breather and try to figure out who's going where with their new sub. Looks like we have a player going out on black and a player coming in, and I recognize her. She plays for Hudson Catholic. Her name is Kayla. I played with her yesterday.
Oh, I think I played with her yesterday also.
Wow.
We were fighting over the ball.
All right, so blue was able to get that. The ball went right over the line out.
Ooh, black got the ball back.
Yep. So a little bit of sloppiness on both sides, I would say. That comes with the speed of the game. I hope that both teams can take a moment to
Ooh, that was a beautiful breakthrough.
reflect on some things that they can improve on the next time there's a break. I'm sure they're probably tired. It's been a long weekend for most of us.
It's also very hot outside.
It is. We're very lucky that the sun is not beating down, but it is definitely warm. Also, we're reaching that point in the early afternoon when the heat is at its max for the day. So these girls are pushing through it. We're lucky we just get to sit here under a tent.
Oh, it looks like they're mauling. No. Maybe not.
Can't quite see what's going on over there. You got eyes?
No.
There we go. So looks like we have blue possession. Yes. Okay. So blue possession. Oh,
Black got the ball on
that
one.
was great execution on the turnover
It was a
and
little,
some sloppy passes by blue, and they took advantage of it.
yeah.
You notice something once, you think they may do it again, just try. She wasn't even off sides, so some good rugby.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a beautiful
Wow.
clear out from
Great counter
blue.
ruck. Don't know who that is. I wish we had.
A
I wish we-
roster with names.
Well, I don't even want to. I wish I knew all of these girls so that I could say, oh, I know her. Her name is this, and she likes the color blue.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously, all of these girls, great players.
Ooh, obstruction, I think. Was that?
That is not the sign for obstruction, but I don't know what it is the sign for. We're just going to say. So we're going to have a black toe and go. Looks like they're going to kick it to find touch. And they will find touch inside the 22. And during this game, we have, at least on this side, our touch judge is one of the professional refs here today. Always good to have. The last two games, there was a little bit of a struggle because, some players wanted to touch judge, didn't really know what they were doing. On the opposite side of the field, our touch judge is a child. He's doing great.
He's doing amazing.
So we have a lot of swaps. I think the whole roster for black switched.
Just about, yeah.
So a lot of new faces in there, a lot of new players. I don't know most of them.
Oh, but I do see Emily Van Doren.
Emily
on the
Van
end.
Doren has already been out there, so she's one of the ones that stayed. You can tell by the shorts kind of what team they're playing for. Looks like Kayla from Hudson Catholic is still out there, although she just went in for that injury.
Yeah.
And great tackle by Caitlin Maroney on blue.
That was a beautiful tackle.
So we're going to go not releasing. And toe and go. She's going to pass it. That's Morris's Kayla Ronsky. Yeah.
Yep.
You could just imagine how long have I known these girls and I don't know most of their last names.
Yeah.
I'm trying to picture Team Snap in my mind. All right.
Ooh.
Blue was almost there for that turnover. So she's going to call a knock. Not sure if that quite went forward. I know she dropped it, but she dropped it right around her ankle, so she kind of dropped it straight down. But nonetheless, we're going to have a scrum.
Scrum to blue, I believe.
So what's one thing you've noticed so far in this game, Abby?
I think that there's a lot of great offloads, and I think a lot of the rucks are being sealed, but I think every now and then a couple rucks need to be someone needs to get in the rucks a little bit quicker.
Mm-hmm. So the ref is going to take this time. She's doing a little bit of coaching, trying to talk the players through. The play in the last few minutes has been a little bit sloppy. I think this is one of the first games or few games today that high tackle has had to be called. And obviously safety is of the utmost importance. Looks like there's going to be a little bit of a sub situation. Maybe they didn't have the right forwards out there for each position. That happened during the last game, and one of Morris's backs, Sosie Horning, had to go in as a front row. which was astonishing to me
That
as somebody
was-
who's known Sosie for 7 years.
That was amazing watching her play.
So now they're finally going to scrum it down. So Abby, as a pack player, what's one thing that you always keep in mind when you're doing set pieces like a scrum or a line out?
Like a scrum, I'm always trying to make sure that I have like my head in the right spot. I'm making sure I'm low enough. I'm making sure that my second row and like my front line are always like in a good position. No one's getting their head squished. I mean, for line outs, you always got to make sure everyone's ready to jump, because if you bring the ball back, they can call it for an early throw if like you don't throw it in time.
Yeah, that could be very stressful. So, looks like Blue's going to win their scrum,
Ooh,
and
JoJo with
JoJo
the
Mignoni
kick.
is going to try. She's not going to find touch. Which black player will claim it? And
It looks like a Barusa player got
yep,
it.
play rugby. Don't know her name.
Ooh, JoJo with the
number 10 on
jackal.
black. Looks like a lot of black players are there. They're not quite bunched, but they're also not.
Ooh, that was almost a
Oh, good offload. I
Yeah.
was going to say they're not really ready to support. There were quite a few players standing close
Ooh,
by
she
that
made the
last
try.
breakdown that were just standing there watching the ruck. But number 10, great effort, paid off. She scored. She was a great pushing.
Bless you.
She was a great pushing force down the field. I'm sorry, I just sneezed. She was a great pushing force down the field, well deserved. And Kayla Ronsky is waving to us. Hello, Kayla. That was a great team effort and great try, taking a well deserved water break.
Yeah. Let's see who's taking the kick.
It is going to be number
10, I
10.
think.
Yeah. So, not
Anna-
sure what team she plays for.
Anna bringing out the tea, making sure she's all good.
Yep. That's another thing about these games. They really show a player's sportsmanship ability, because you have to think, most of the girls on the field right now were just playing against each other a few hours ago, a day ago. It can be very competitive.
Ooh, she
But-
made the kick. That was a
Nice.
beautiful kick.
So that is
think
going to
it was
be this
game.
portion. I'm pretty sure there is another set of juniors, but I
Yes.
am not entirely positive. So once I get word, I will figure it out. We're going to put on some music right now while I figure out what's going on, but maybe we'll be back. If we don't come back for another game, we will come back to sign off officially. So I'll
Yes.
see you soon. Okay, we're just going to come back on to give you guys a little bit of information. That was the first half of this game. We're going to do two 16-minute halves. It's going to be the same teams playing, of course, with subs, different players, but the same blue and black. So we'll be back after halftime. And we are back. Pretty quick halftime for these girls.
Ooh, beautiful kick from the touch judge.
Who was also a ref this weekend. So thank you to her. Thank you to all the refs this weekend, actually. Thank you for coming out here in the heat and helping us play this game that we love to play. We cannot play without refs. So thank you to all the refs that are here.
Looks like Black is getting ready to take the kick.
Mm-hmm. See a lot of the same faces that were out there during those last few minutes of the first half. I assume there'll be more subs coming in, though, because of how many girls I can see on the sidelines wearing both jerseys. And both teams are making sure they have the right amount of players on the field. And then we'll have our kickoff.
Kickoff is about to start.
I love when the refs do that fancy whistle.
Yeah.
The woo. I love it.
Ooh, Caitlin with the...
Wow. Great run. Tried to cut through, but was stopped. Number 18 on Black. Fantastic tackle. No momentum going into that catching the ball. I really want to see these girls getting deep and running onto the ball because that will help so much when you're going into contact.
I think that the other team needs to try and get a couple more counter rucks in.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're kind of just not trying.
I think they're more focused on establishing a wall because they have been broken through many times already.
Ooh, that was a beautiful counter ruck. Diving in, though.
Yep. All right, so it's going to be black ball. They're going to toe and go. Not going to kick it to find touch. With the positioning on the field, this is the decision to make.
Yeah.
I like it.
Kick.
Yep, they're setting up some pods. Good communication and strong running. Not a lot of line speed on Blue. Black kind of met them where Blue started off the penalty.
Yeah.
They didn't really come up a whole bunch, which of course they stopped them. Oh, there was a turnover.
Got the ball back.
So Blue stopped them, but they didn't. They didn't cut the yardage, you know. Wow, solid running. First time I think I've seen her so far this game. That's number 1 on Blue. I don't know who she is, but she's great.
Ooh,
that was a strong run.
Beautiful pass.
Beautiful offload. See, Black has learned from their mistakes. They have people out on the sides who can tackle, and that was a smart play by number 23 on Black. She saw the ball was open. Everybody from the ruck was cleared off. She went in, she took it. Exactly what you're supposed to do in that situation. Now, Black's going to try to cut in, but it's going to be stopped by Blue's defense. I'm loving these rucks. These rucks are all... It's very evident that these girls are older. They have more knowledge of the game. They know what they're doing more than some of the games that we were watching earlier. And even if there's a sloppy play or two here or there... Overall, this is a good rugby game. Anna Kugelman with MAWRS with a good run down the sideline on the opposite side of the field from us. And another solid ruck by Black. Blue chose not to contest on that one. I think they're trying to catch Black off guard. They sometimes choose to contest. They sometimes choose not to. They're waiting for Black to think, oh, they're not going to contest. Let's only put one girl in there. Exactly. It's a strategy. So,
that's a good idea.
Wow, great run. That's Black number 2. Again, I don't know what team she plays for, unfortunately, but kudos to you, Black number 2.
Ooh, that was a beautiful tackle. Not sure who made it.
And poached by Blue's Caitlin Maroney. She's going to choose to kick it. And strong chase, but unfortunately she's not going to make it there in time.
Ooh.
She's not going to make the tackle either before Blue can kick it and find touch. Yep.
I think this will be Blue's throw-in.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we're going to have some subs for both teams. Again, we have a lot of players available to play, and, you don't want to tire any of these girls out. They've had a long weekend, so some of these girls will get a well-deserved break, and I hope that they can line up which positions they're playing, because one of the problems in these last few games is that when a sub comes in, they don't know what they're playing. Or they know what they're playing, they just don't know how to play that position. So, need a little bit more communication out here. Lineout's going to go up, and the throw was a little bit too much for that lineout. So, the ball went down, a ruck was formed, and then Black dove into the ruck again.
Ball went out.
So we're going to have a toe and go on the sideline over there.
Oh, blue is gaining some field.
Yeah, gained a lot because there was no line speed on black. They didn't come up, so it looks like both teams are having a little bit of a problem with coming up together defensively.
That was not releasing,
Yep.
correct?
Mm-hmm. Not releasing. Black's going to regain possession, which is super important at this point in time because blue was pretty close to the tri-zone. They are definitely nearing the end of the field down there. Black is going to find touch. I think that's about the 22, but it's hard to tell at this angle.
I'm pretty sure that's just about. I think it's a little further than the 22.
Yeah.
Between to the 50. Between the 50 and the 22.
Which is a large margin, but unfortunately that's what we have to do.
Yeah. Looks like they're getting ready to do their throw-in.
I feel like this game has had the most set pieces of all the games in this showcase Motley part of the weekend so far.
I have to agree with you for that one.
I think it's also because most of the girls out there on this field who know how to kick are comfortable kicking in the game in the moment during a game. Some of these freshmen and sophomore in the games before us just don't know what's the time to kick, what's the strategy, you know?
Yeah, that was like, I know when I was playing in the freshman game, I wasn't sure when I should be kicking because I didn't want to kick at the wrong time and have no one run after it.
Exactly.
I didn't want to get the ball
that just comes with time, you know? You have many great seasons ahead of you, I can already tell. Yeah. So, let's see what's going on in the game. We've been chit-chatting over here.
It's a toe and go now?
Yep, to blue. Nearing the tri-zone, I do expect blue to score just because of the momentum that they have and
how close they are now.
Exactly. And the defensive front on black. Like, you saw that some of them are running up, but there is no line formed. They turn into a blob.
That was unlucky.
All right. So, yeah, people need to loop around. They need to use the edge. This whole side of the field is open. There is nobody over here.
And they need support. That's what they need. They need someone on their left or to the right saying, I'm with you, I'm with you. Letting them know that they're there so that they know they're not running alone.
I like the spread that they have found. I think they need to start just going, take a few steps, pass it out, take a few steps, pass it out, because black is bunching.
Yeah, they need to get it out to their wings. I believe that was not releasing.
Yep. So blue's going to lose possession right in front of their try line. So that's unfortunate.
Let's see what black's going to do. What they're going to do.
I think she's going to kick it
for touch.
And
see if it's going to go out.
She is not going to find touch.
Wow.
So this is an opportunity for blue that they need to take. They need to use it, and they need to not get a penalty before they can reach the try zone because this is the second time during this game where they've gotten so close and can't.
So black's going to do their throw-in. Everyone's setting up to go and do the line out.
Yep. And ball is up, not caught, but batted back towards her team.
Did it just go back out?
I think the ball did go over the line.
No, it went out.
Yeah.
It's going to be another black throw-in.
Mm-hmm. But blue is nearing their try zone, even when they don't have possession. So if they're able to get the ball back, they are set up beautifully to score.
They keep driving the black team backwards and backwards.
Mm-hmm. And eventually, I mean, they're pretty close. If they could make a tackle in the try zone and just put their hand on the ball, that counts.
Yeah. So yeah, they're going to get possession again?
Black's trying to get out of there, trying to get out of that zone that's dangerous zone, but they're not running forward, and they're not going to be able to unless one of them is brave enough to try to push through the line.
Ooh, right out.
Yep, they're going to find touch. I can't tell how steep in the field that is.
I think that's almost right on the try line. It's
our touch judge over there is about the size of the flag.
Yeah. But he's doing really good.
Yeah, no, honestly, he's doing better than some of the girls were doing earlier.
Yeah. Let's see, I think this is blue's throw-in.
Yep. All right. Again, ball was a little high, but that's okay. Blue caught it at least, and they're passing it out. A few more passes and they can have it.
Ooh, that was unlucky.
Unfortunately, she dropped the ball,
But
and
they still have possession.
somebody from
No.
black picked it up. Yeah. Okay,
Diving.
somebody from black picked it up, but then dove into the ruck because they were so frantic for possession.
I think, yeah.
So blue, again, it has been back and forth, but the ball has stayed between the 22 and the try line for the last, 3 minutes with both teams' possessions.
It was
Wild.
just so close.
Mm-hmm. Blue needs to put all of their effort into this right now. This is a very key moment of this game. And, of course, this game does not mean much, but these girls want to score. They have worked really hard to make their way down the field, and even though they keep losing possession, they should score.
That was such a close. If she had just gone down
I
a little
can't.
faster.
At this angle, I feel like they're in the try zone, but they're not. I can't tell, though.
Ooh.
That has to be it. Yep.
She made it.
All
I'm
right.
not sure.
Great effort. I don't know who it was.
But someone from blue made a try.
Yep. So
There's Caitlin
there was a
running out
lot
with
of work
the
that it
team.
went into that. They lost possession about 3 or 4 times. It was back and forth like a ping pong game over there. One team had the ball, then the other, then that team had the ball back. And they have been down on that far side of the field for a few minutes now, but they were finally able to touch it down for a try.
Looks like Caitlin Maroney is back in the game. I think was she just out?
She was just out. I don't know if she's back just to take the kick.
I think she's probably gonna be in for a little bit.
Yeah.
She's setting up for the kick. She's an amazing kicker.
Mm-hmm. We're definitely lucky to have her. There are a lot of teams here who have a few players on their team where they're just like, man, we are lucky to have this one person, or these multiple people. Because a lot of these teams have a good spread of talent, but of course there's going to be those few players that are like, that player is...
Oh, she missed the
that
kick.
player has learned the game really well.
It was very close, though.
Mm-hmm.
Without the touch judge.
So
we
with
wouldn't be
these
sure.
16-minute halves, I'm not sure how much time we have left. Usually
Probably
I'm sitting
not
here and I'm
long.
talking, and I can't even tell how much time goes by.
We probably have only a few minutes remaining.
I think no matter how much time is left, all these girls, should put in their best effort again until the rest of the game. Just finish strong.
Yeah. Looks like Black's going to kick off. Everyone's getting set up and ready. Everyone's starting to look a little tired because of how hot it's getting out.
Well, this is the end. This game ends and the day is over, so they really should put all of their effort into this because they know that they can either go home after this
not 10.
or
That
sleep
was
in the
an
car on the way
unfortunate
home.
kick.
So Blue's going to have a choice to make. They can choose the scrum or a re-kick.
Let's see what they're going to choose.
I think they're choosing scrum.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Well, I mean, dealer's choice. You think that you'll be able to gain a lot of yardage off of a re-kick. That's the choice. Or if you have been dominating in the scrums all game, you definitely want to do a scrum.
Yeah, if you're not doing good in a scrum, you're not going to pick scrum.
Yeah. So we're going to have a blue scrum right on the 50. As we presumably near the end of this Rugby Showcase weekend. As to be expected, there's a little bit of scrambling on some of the team's ends, trying to figure out who is playing where.
A couple people are switching positions.
Yep.
I believe now it's set and ready to go.
I think so. Oh. There we go. All right, ref is calling it.
She's calling the cadences.
All right.
The ball went in.
Mm-hmm.
Caitlin Maroney with the 8-man pick.
Yep. Good stiff arm and
Ooh, so
a little bit of a
close.
short offload. Blue number 14 was calling that she was there in support, but
she just
a
needed
little
to be
bit of
one
a
step forward.
miscommunication. You might think they're closer than they are. Caitlin didn't really take a good look before she passed.
Yeah, that's the problem with no-look passes.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we're going to have a line out right in front of us. Great view. And the ball was right down the middle, but unfortunately that
Ooh.
hurt Black.
Oh,
It's
no.
not going to find touch. They were able to keep it inside. Black is going to have possession, but they lost a lot of yardage on that line out. Black number 25 is going to kick it. It's nowhere close to touch, so
Looks like
she's going to have to
JoJo
chase.
got the ball.
And, yep.
Running upfield. Ooh.
Wow, great run, JoJo Mignoni from MAWRS.
Avoiding many tackles. That's impressive.
And the 9 was tackled right as she picked up the
Looks like-
ball, so the pass was a little wobbly.
Yeah.
And blue is really bunched. They're not really in pods, and it's good that there are players there for support, but they need to spread out a little bit more.
They need to cover the wings.
These are some very short passes, and short passes means you're running back virtually right next to where the last breakdown was, and that's not the smartest thing to do in a rugby game.
If they come out to the left just a little bit more.
Right.
Oh, there they go.
So
Ooh, that was a beautiful pass out. Ooh, close but not a tackle.
strong run. I know we mentioned her earlier. I don't remember what number she was, but yeah, 10, play rugby. Wow, great run.
That was a beautiful
Can't tell
run.
who that is. Number 9 on black, though.
Yeah,
Good for
she's
you.
been doing really great
Wow,
this game.
great run. That's number 25 on black. She plays for Aspatuck. I don't remember her name, but good run.
Penalty on black.
April
Oh, no.
Torres is the name of
Sorry,
the
on-
Aspatuck player.
On blue, that was the penalty, not black. Looks like black's going to kick for touch.
Yep.
It made touch.
Let's see where it lines up, though. We can't tell from over here when it actually crosses over that line. So it's going to be between the 50 and the 10. Or,
Yeah.
So we're going to have another line out. There's been probably more lineouts in this game than in both the freshman and sophomore games combined.
Yeah.
All right, strong line out. Black is able to have
Ooh.
possession.
She
Little-
tripped.
Yeah, but she was able to stay with it. A lot of communication. And there is Kayla from Hudson Catholic breaking through the
Wow.
line. Wow, nobody can get her down. Ooh.
That was a beautiful offload.
Mm-hmm. Number 21 trying to cut through the inside.
I think
I can't see anything over there.
JoJo who got her down. It's going back to 22.
Yep.
Ooh. And now 17 got it. Caitlin tackled 17. And that was game.
Is match. All right. Well, it's been lovely.
Yep.
This is the end of today, the end of the weekend. Thank you to everybody who watched this live or is going to go back and watch it
Later.
in the future. So thank you for giving us the opportunity to be your hosts for these games. And I hope you enjoyed all the rugby this weekend.
And
Thank
have
you
a
for
nice day.
supporting the EGRL.
Yeah.
All right.
Have a nice
so
day.
I'm going to cut to music because I don't know when the live stream is actually going to end. But
Yeah.
bye.
Bye.